Welcome, friends, once again to the Ironman Paradox Mega Campaign. This is Phase 2, Crusader Kings 3. I am Gustyrill. You can call me Gusty. I am here to play as the Kingdom of Sweonia. This is, as I said, the second phase, so we have uploaded our endgame results from Imperator Rome into Crusader Kings 3 as a mod, which we will continue to play through Crusader Kings 3 into Europa Universalis 4, then into Victoria 2 or Victoria 3 if that's out by then into Hearts of Iron 4, which is the World War II era, and then after that, if we are successful, we will take our civilization into the stars with Stellaris, and we'll explore space. Hello, Crusader. Hello, Janza. Janza, I see, has already cashed in. He'd like to have his fortune told. So let's go ahead before we start playing the game and draw a card for Janza from my rune deck. It's one of the rewards that we have for people who earn channel points by hanging out and watching. It's one of the things that we do around here. I've already shuffled in the card that I drew for today, but it was Naudiz, which is need fire, which is necessity, which sometimes signifies some sort of a need or a lack or a wanting. It's interesting. So you sometimes have to think about how it applies to your life, but I'm going to go draw here for Janza and see what he gets and see what the Norns think for him today. So he got Hagalaz, which is strictly, it means hail, which is what? Icy rain. But Hagalaz is sometimes called the mother rune, in that some ways of drawing it can include all of the runes, which is a pretty powerful and very interesting symbol. So it could include everything. Yeah, that's the mother rune, Hagalaz. It's sometimes drawn as, yeah, exactly. So it's sometimes drawn as it'll have an X and then actually have like a 1 in front of it too. So it's like an X with so like an asterisk kind of. So if it looked like an asterisk, that's Hagalaz. So it's a very powerful rune. When you study these runes, when you study these runes and you start to see them around in nature, you'll be like looking at a tree, the branches so that you start to see these things just out in nature. They're very, very powerful elemental symbols. So cool. Thanks for that, Janza. So we do have some things to do here in the game. Before I get to that, I wanted to share a couple of things with you guys. I wanted to show you something that I got recently. I just ordered this shirt, which is pretty cool. I got it from 80s Tees, and it's it's Dolph Lundgren as Ivan Drago, and on it has our motto, which says, "If he dies, he dies." So just want to share that with you. I'm pretty excited about this t-shirt. And okay, Jans is asking a question about a rune. It's a straight line up and down with 2 lines going down. this direction. So that is, it's called Ansuz, and that is actually a symbol that is Odin's rune. It's a very good rune, and sure that this is the one that he's talking about. Ansuz. And so Ansuz is Odin's rune. He hung on the tree Yggdrasil for 9 days, and he was stabbed by a spear. And after he effectively died, he was granted the wisdom of the runes. That one is specifically Ansuz for Odin, and so it's a good one for wisdom. I use it for wisdom a lot. That's not the one. So you're saying you want him to go up the other way? So this one's got him going 2 ways. That's Ty was, not that one. Are you talking about probably talking about Fehu then? If not that, how about that? Fehu? Is that the one? Then I don't know what you're talking about. Straight line with 2, I don't know how many different ways I could get it to go. They go through the line. So they might not be Elder Futhark. They might not be official runes. It's possible. They might be some fucking Tolkien dwarf runes or some bullshit. You know what I mean? That were made for Hollywood or some kind of fictional thing. Oh, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I don't know. Throw a link up in the Discord, and then we'll go from there. We'll see if it could be Elder Futhark. They did change some things when they went to the younger Futhark. They actually dropped some runes and changed them around a bit, as the language evolved and the script evolved. And then, there was a revival kind of during like World War II Germany, and they had some guys that came up with some new runes also that aren't historically tied to anything, but they acted as if. So it's hard to say. And then Hollywood and art and stuff and dwarves and Tolkien and stuff, they've created a lot of different types of things. So, but yeah, we'll talk about that later. So we're playing Crusader Kings 3, one of my favorite games for sure. Got over 1,000 hours here, and we are Sweonia. We created our leader and the ruler designer, King Gusty, who is the blood father of Sweonia. He has a wife who has a pretty good fertility trait here, and we are trying to populate our civilization and creating a new dynasty here. The Gundred dynasty is a branch of the Gundrudi family that was the ruling line of Imperator Rome, and so we're connected to that as like the last survivor sort of that line is the story that we're going with. And he has had a child, Aurelius, who has been granted the tribe of Bon, which is a barony title here in Cologne, near the capital. We did that to get, it was a domain property down to 5 from like 300 or however many we had. We had so many that we had to distribute. Those guys, some of those guys that I gave counties to had enough coins that they have formed their own duchies and jarldoms underneath the king, which is fine. Right now, due to the fact that Gusty is just a king and not an emperor, he has an issue where he has too many vassals. He's got vassals over his vassal limit. If he was an emperor, his vassal limit would be 40. He's not an emperor yet. He has enough land and titles to become an emperor if he had the money to do so, which he does not. So we have to try to. I hear what you're saying, Crusader. It's on the list. We have to get Suionia settled before we start adding more problems into our situation. So we're going to address this problem right here, which is above the vassal limit. The way we are going to do that is we're going to, since we have some dukes that have established themselves, we can assign some of our lower level counts and counts that we have a lower opinion of us to some of those dukes. One line. Heimdall's room. Okay, I'm going to click on this real quick just to see what you're talking about here. Are you talking about, which one of those are you talking about? One line, so now it is that we're talking about? Needs, yeah, that's the one I was telling you. That's the one that I drew for myself today. So let me go there. Okay, so yeah, I drew that one for myself today. So that's interesting that now it is, okay? So it stands for need fire, necessity. It's like, it can talk about like your drive, you know what I mean? It's like what you need to have that, you know, compulsion. You want to succeed. So you have the need. Okay, so Crusader has asked to have a card drawn for him too. I should just do a stream just of predicting people's fates or helping to share what their fates are, because the fates are woven, right? The Norns have already woven the threads of our lives from beginning to end, and how they criss and cross with other people's threads, right? That's how the pattern is revealed. And our deaths have already been written as well. So that's why we don't need to fear our deaths, because we're going towards it without fail. We will reach it, whatever it is. So there's no reason to worry about it. So, all right, you ready, Crusader? This is what you get, okay? This is Algiz, and it stands for either a swan or an elk. You can see that if it was an elk, it has to do with like the antlers. And this is a victory rune. You see it a lot inverted like this with a circle, which is like a peace sign, which is surrender, right? Hey, Ryan, how's it going? Hey, thanks, buddy. Thanks for the cheer, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot. So yeah, so I'm just sharing some fortunes here. Some guys have paid some skulls to have their rune card drawn. And so hopefully that's a good card for you, Crusader. When it's in this position, it's positive. When it's in this position, it is thought to be surrender, which is not a virtue for the Norse, right? So that symbol was co-opted by like the hippies in the 60s as a peace symbol, but it's a surrender symbol. So you need to be very careful if you want to use that. But in the upward facing, it's a good symbol. So good omen. So, all right, we're just talking about some things here in the game. What we have to do, we have a problem where we're over our vassal limit. And so we need to hand off some of these counts to some of these other Jenza. Woo! Big cheers. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah, I want to tell you guys about something that I tried to do for us. Hey, Janza has unlocked a new badge. Why don't you show off that emote that you just, yeah, nice one. Yeah, and you can take these emotes also when you go to other streams and use them across the whole interwebs here once you've unlocked them here. So that's kind of a cool thing. And we tried to design some pretty cool emotes for you guys. And you know, when we get a few more subscriptions, we're going to unlock another emote. We're real close. We're like just a couple subscription points away from being able to upload a new emote to the channel. So that's something else that we're looking forward to. But I try to, you know the flag the flag that we designed, that Candy made for us, Widow Crypt. We call her Widow Crypt or Spore. So she made us this really awesome flag. I went to the print shop and I was going to and have it printed up into a big poster, and it was going to be massive. It was going to be like 51 inches this way and like 30 inches this way. And I was gonna put it up on the wall, behind. And someday when I get a better streaming studio, I'll have it on the wall behind. It was gonna be epic, and it wasn't gonna be cheap either. I was gonna drop a dime on it, and it friggin' broke the guy's printing machine trying to make it. So yeah, he called me up. He's like, "Yeah, it broke my machine." So I'm like, "Wow, cool. Okay, well, we'll have to see what happens next with that." But I'm working on that. That'll be cool. So look forward to that. And I'm also going to try to set up, like some sort of a basic merch shop because, I want a t-shirt. Maybe one of you guys wants a t-shirt. I want a coffee cup. You know what I'm saying? Maybe one of you guys wants a coffee cup, we can all cheers each other sometime. That'd be fun. Skull, you guys. Okay. So we want to find one of our dukes, and I want to take one of the weaker dukes, right? Because I've got these powerful dukes, and if I get too powerful dukes, then they might decide that they want to be kings, right? So we will find one of the weaker dukes, and we will go to him, and we'll go grant vassal. And then there's a couple of ways you could go with this. So this guy is in Galve, and it shows when I've got him on here. So this is his territory, his duchy. Thanks, Ryan. And thanks, Umbra, for donating to the community challenge of getting a multiplayer game going that we'll play as a community. We'll get that going. And when we achieve that goal, it'll be like 12 hours or something like that. We'll block off as much time as possible, and we'll play some kind of a game where as many people as possible can participate, and that'll be fun. So let's see how close we are to getting to that. So it looks like we're 31% of the way to that goal. In 9 days, we've gotten 30%, so that's pretty much on track, right? So if we got 21 days left to get the other. What is that? 69%. So we're pretty close. So I think if we keep going as we are, we'll hit that, in the month. And if we don't hit it in a month, I'll extend it. And then whenever we get there, we'll get there, and we'll set that up. And we'll go to the Discord and we'll plan that out with everybody. We'll block out whatever day works best and what game works best and stuff like that. We'll figure that out. So thanks for donating to that, you guys. Okay, so my thought process here with giving vassals to dukes is I can either assign them to a count that's close, right? And then that will increase their power base within the area that they're in. Now, these guys are going to go to war against each other to try to take over more area. Another thing that I could do is take and find like my lowest, I do this all the time, is I'll take my, one of my chiefs that has a low opinion of me, and I will, and I'll send him to somebody else and make him their problem. And then, I don't have to worry about them. So like this high priest of Nancy guy. And then they're also, if I give them somebody that's not connected to them closely, then it's not going to up their, what are you saying? The red circles and the birds. So these guys are of a different religion than me. The birds are Asatru, and these guys are druids, right? We're still trying to get everybody in the kingdom on the same page religiously, right? So as I increase these guys' opinion of me, then I can compel them to convert to the true faith of Asatru, right? So, okay, so let's look. So we've got this guy here. He's got a +4 in Wittenberg. So if I split these guys off and I make this guy vassal over here, it kind of it makes them less powerful, even though they have more power. They don't have it concentrated in a certain area. And so I can kind of keep these guys. I don't want them to be too powerful at this stage. And I'm going to also be giving, more duchies away as I can afford to build them. So I think that it would be better for me to take and send some of my more disloyal guys, right? Some of these druids, and give them to some of these other already established. And this will give me better opinion with this guy. Absolutely. Hey, Huntsmaster, how's it going, buddy? Okay, so I got to get my vassal limit down. I'm 28 above, so the more I give away of some of these guys, the better it'll be for me. So let's come back here, and I'll find the Jarl. That's, the least powerful Jarl. I'll give him a boost. Chief. So I got Jarl Tosti of Visby here. He's only got 808 guys. Siluria. See if there's any more below him. So Galve could use a lot of help, right? He's really low, so we'll keep giving him some guys. $77. I'm looking at the opinions right now. That's what I'm basing my decisions off of right now. So I'm kind of being a little bit arbitrary right now just to get this done. Right. So old friends finding themselves again on the stream here. It's awesome. We've let go of any of the old politics with that other game, right? Don't care about that anymore. We're a new. Okay, we'll give away this High Priest of Nancy. Hopefully, yeah. See there, the vassal limit's starting to come down. So 27. So we got a lot of work to do here. Get this down. So come here. Go to the bottom and work our way up rather than. So Galve still low. Not titles. Vassals. And what this will do is at the end, I'll have only the most loyal of vassals, right, that are still with me. So that'll help me out when it comes to taxes and levies and warfare, which we're going to get to today. We're going to probably, I do want to start making some coins. I want to become an emperor today. Actually, we're going to try to. I've got a plan to get there. 39 is low. 29. So this guy at the end of this is going to have, he's going to have a lot of vassals. I wonder what his vassal limit is. It's a duke. We don't want to go above his vassal limit. 3 diamonds near my armies means they are high quality. If you look at that at the bottom there, it says they're high quality. So that's a good thing. Big Cornwall, you had 2 orange diamonds. And what did it say? It said they were like basic. My guys are good. So I've got, and I do have some man-at-arms. I've got 4 of 5 man-at-arms. I could create some more with my prestige, but I'm going to hang on to prestige for a little bit just until, I get to where I want to be. But before I go to war, I got to see how many soldiers I'm going to have after giving away all of these units. But I might form up another men-at-arms and max out those guys the best of my ability. Another thing that I am doing right now is over here, because I am the head of the Norse culture group, because I have the most Norse counties in the world, right? And there's other Norse counties, but I have more of them than anyone else. I have 127 counties, so I get to control what the research is for our culture. Every culture is on a different track with researching these innovations. So what I'm trying to get right now is these siege weapons, these onagers, which are an early form of like catapults and stuff. So that's what I'm working on. It says right now that it'll take 63 years as we go along. That number will probably come down as my stats change depending on traits I pick up. and things that could happen in game. So we definitely want to start doing that as soon as possible, because when we get that, technological advances like that will help us against other people wars. All right, back to the job at hand. So once we have fixed this problem, we'll know, how much men and our taxes should come up and stuff like that. How many years are there to play in this game? So it's 869 right now, and it goes to like 1400 something. I'm not sure, to when Europa Universalis starts. So and this game actually overlaps that game a little bit. So we'll have to decide if we want to. There you go, Crusader. So if we want to stop short of where this game ends, because this game goes to like 1446 or something like that, or Europa Universalis starts at like 1442 or something like that. So like a couple year overlap. So we can either go from the exact end of this, or we can stop short. We could track it to that time and then import the end file and start at the beginning of Europa Universalis. So we'll see what's going on then. If we're really close to like some big achievement right at the end, I don't know, like one county to go to get world domination, I don't know. See how it goes. I don't know that that's going to happen, but we'll have high hopes, big aspirations. We'll shoot for the moon. All right, back to our assigning these guys to our Jarls. So Galve still low. Let's look at here what. So I'm a king. We'll give them some more people. We might want to share the love and give somebody else some too. 59. I feel like we might as well give Cornwall. We'll give Cornwall to this guy. And I wish it was going to show me the readout right here of how his military strength is going to go up from this. So he's got 10 right now. Let's go to somebody else. Somebody else some. Alve. Raric of Siluria. Give him some vassals. He's already got 7, it says, so we'll give him a few. We'll just cap it at 10. We'll just say 10 is the number arbitrarily. 77, 39. Right now, I'm in line to inherit until these guys get wives and heirs of their own. If they died, I would inherit their property back, and then I could designate it to somebody else. So 23, man, we got a long way to go. 77. Okay, Luxembourg. Next. We do have several Jarls, so we can spread this out. Jarl Eric. Let's come down. Bisbee. Bisbee, you're next. You got. He's got 7, so we'll give him a few. 60, 64, 49. That's this will of course have some kind of ramifications on what they do. I need to get my if I get my tribal authority up higher, I can tell them not to war with each other and war with only people outside of the kingdom, for instance. But for the moment, they're able to go to war with anybody that they feel like they want to. And I'm fine with that because, then the strongest will win. Strongest should rule. You know what I'm saying? Might makes right this day and age. And probably, honestly, in any day and age. I'm super honest. Okay, grant vassal. 7, 77, 60, 7, 31. Okay, so after Visby, like I said, some of this will sort itself out when I start giving away more duchies, and as these guys get more money, they'll be, they can rebel against their dukes and stuff if they have some power and whatnot. So should be interesting. We're gonna keep these guys occupied until we can turn their stuff outward. All right, so we got Angela here. Let's see, souls. Yeah, still have 19 more to grant. 7, 7, 62, 57. Less than that. 4. It's got 7 now. A few more. So I am getting truces with all of these people who I'm granting to other people, so they won't be able to attack me. That's why it's smart to give your lower opinion people, because if they really don't like you, then they can't do anything about it for a while. I hear 60, 60. And notice my soldiers are going up. I think this is because I'm getting less issue with my vassal, or because my dukes, by powering up my dukes, I have a better percentage of their forces. So this will help me out. So I got 10 for him. So let's see. Next has 11 already. Somebody else. These guys have more. All these guys see he has 15. These guys, we might need to set a new standard, right? These guys all have more than 10. Back to the bottom of the list, and we'll say the next level is 15. Take a look. 15. Worm, Saymond, 11. These are the more powerful guys. 8. So we'll give you a couple. 87, 82, 74, 64. Give you. So 57. All right, so it's 10. Got 13 to give. 15. One. 87, 82, 4, 72, 64, 64. 62. So something I want to show you guys right now too, so you can appreciate this, is that if I look at Rome right now, look at their forces. I think that because they're stuck with all these titles, so they're over their domain limit, and so they're over their. Yeah, I've drawn Perthrow like twice within the last few streams. That one has to do with gameplay. Which is interesting, because life is just, say life is a game, and then within life there are a lot of mini games, right? You can play whatever games you want, right? You can decide what your victory parameters are and focus on those sorts of things, which is cool. All right, but look at his. See, he's only got 1,097 troops right now because all of his people are pissed at him because he's way over his domain limit. His vassal limit is super high, so it would be a really good time to strike against Rome right now. Once, like I say, once I get this problem established, you know, I might want to start doing some stuff like that. Like, you know, this Roman territory right here that's in the south, that's just by itself, might as well take that out, right? Then I'll just go around and just whack, whack, whack. Because you get, you know, if you're attacking somebody that's, you know, a lot of these are just single counties, and I can roll these. But these larger guys, you know, depending on how high your prestige level is, you know, if I only take a county away from Rome, then I got to wait however long. I think it's like 5 to 10 years for the truce, right, to wear down before I can attack them again, unless their ruler dies, and then I get free options. So that's why you can go to war with somebody, take their thing, start the truce, and then you want to start like assassinating them or something like that. And if you could take them out, then you can attack them again faster. So that's something to consider as a possible strategy. But so we still have 12 more to give. So let's go back to our Jarls. Fine. Jarl Torsten here. He's got 16 already, so he doesn't need any help. Skane, he's got 12, so not ready to give him 10. Bodvar of not, he's got 10. Same as with Flanders, 11. Flanders. Jarl 87, 82, 70, 72, 64. One of these 64 guys. There's Jorvik. Okay, so let's go back to the bottom of our list. Raise the limit up. Raise the limit to like, we got to give 11 more. So we'll raise the limit to like 13 or something. Just, you know, it's out. So Gal, his soldier number come up. Okay, so you got 10, so we'll give you 3 more. 7, 2, 7, 72, 64. No, probably anyone 70 lower can. So this is kind of spreading their holdings around. But hopefully some of these guys will attack. These guys can self-initiate combats with people outside the borders as well. So, you know, it's good to let these guys, you know, especially since you're tribal, it's really good to let these guys, you know, just go ham on everybody, and they'll grow your territory for you. All right, give me here. Let's see. Thanks for those cheers earlier, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Helps out a lot. Here's we go, 69. Want to grow the channel. Next, Siluria. Let's give you a few. This guy's kind of mean. It's honest, stubborn, zealous, trickster, druid. He's super high. So I'll, you know, after I do this, so giving all these guys out, looks like. So I've already converted some of these guys. As soon as I unpause, then some of these, you know, some of this stuff is going to start to happen. I did some stuff at the end. Paused, so anyone who's not 100 is probably going to want the most loyal vassals directly under your emperor. That said, we'll just go down the list. If you're not 100, then you sent. Next. 5 left. Okay. So Bisbee, so Siluria, so Bisbee. Do a few. 97. Okay, so these last 5, the guys who aren't 100 are getting dispatched. 97, not loyal enough. For the Bloodfather. Okay, so Visby set up. Who's next? Who gets the last? Who gets the last 2? Let's see. So to Toki. Oh, he only had 6. He got the short stick. That's okay. You're getting the second most loyal. Right. So that flag goes away. Awesome. All right, now look, we're back up to 12,285 troops at our disposal. Let's go ahead and start this off with a little attack on this fort. I want to take advantage of the fact that they're kind of in uproar. So let's come to Rome. Let's Count Ubaldo of Breisgau. Go to the Emperor. Declare war. Because we don't have a high enough prestige limit yet, all we can do is conquer county. And we're free to do this because we're Norse tribal. We can do this to just about anyone at any time without having to come up with a casus belli just because they're on our border, and that's enough. That gives us enough of a reason. So this is, we said it was Breisgau, right? So County of Breisgau, so we'll highlight that. It's going to cost us 75 prestige. We will declare the war. Declared war on Rome. It's time to start getting some payback for Imperator Rome. While they're in disarray, we will do this. So we want to come in now to the military. We want to choose a rally point that's close to this, to where we're going to have to come in aid. So let's just pick this one. We want to get rid of our other rally point because if we don't, we're going to split the army between the 2 points. And now this will raise 12,000 guys. And so we're going to do this quick because we don't have the money. This is going to, we're probably going to go bankrupt doing this, but do it anyways, just to do it. Okay, so we'll raise all the armies. They will start forming here. Now they've split up around because they don't want to, each one of these territories can only really supply a certain number of forces. So it looks like doesn't really. So we're just going to move them all in. I wonder if we have to take every single one of these. So this is a little bit different setup in this game than it was in the in the other in normal CK3, because there's so many of these baronies and strongholds, and I don't know if we have to siege each one of these down yet. So this will be interesting to see. So let's take these guys, move them here. These guys, move them here. So once they're gathered in 30 days, then they'll start moving in, and we'll see what happens. And these raiders here are not hostile because they're not in our area, so we don't have to worry about those guys. So when we take this, this will be the area that we've declared the war on, and then we're going to have to, if we were able to sack their capital, then that would give us a lot of war score. So this is the breakdown of the war score. This will tell us, how much of our war scores from each thing, and how much we need to enforce our demands. So we're going to try to do this. If we wanted to, we could call in Liturgia as an ally to help us, and then they can start sacking some stuff over here. So I think if I do this, this would cost me 350 prestige to do this. So I don't know that we need to do this. I think we have such an advantage soldier-wise over Rome right now that we don't need to do that. But, if we start to get into trouble ever, we can call the ally in. at that point. This tells us all the wars that we can declare. And we will. We'll just start working our way. So first, this, I don't care about this fabricate claim, because I don't need to fabricate claims really. All right, so let's zoom in on the war a little bit. We'll keep an eye on the borders. You know, they might try to invade us up here or something like that. We might respond to that. We'll just have to see. Okay, pause. Now we're going to get a lot of pop-ups from all of the conversions. So our wife converted to Azatru, so that was good. We're trying to sway this Thane here. All right, our concubine is pregnant. Excellent. We need more heirs, right? She's the one who is pretty. You can see we're losing income as our forces grow. Looks like we're starting to move out. I'm going to increase the speed just a little bit. Okay, so each one of these guys, looks like each of these things has to be sieged down. So this is really going to make wars a lot more difficult. In the other version, you didn't have as many strongholds in every single county. What is this? So let's take a look at this. We got this faction, dangerous faction pop up. So this is discontent, peasant rabble. So they are 76%. And does it say where they are? In Cologne. So the vassal, so my son can't join the faction, so that's good. Neither can all of those vassals that. So this is a place that I actually hold. So the peasants are going to potentially have a thing here. I'm not too worried about it. And we've got these, you know, looking at my troops have fallen down to decent quality. So that's something that's a factor. The question of loyalty. My concubine, Un, is with child and should be overjoyed. I should be overjoyed. However, she's been acting strange, and I cannot shake the feeling that something is wrong. Am I really the father, as she claims, or has she betrayed our marriage? Here, hang on. I got to turn my hat around. Some serious business. This looks kind of like our crown. All right. So I appreciate you guys hanging out today with me. All right, so she must tell me. So this would mean I confront her directly, or I can do an intrigue challenge with 90% chance of discovering the truth. That's pretty good odds. Or here's me just gaining stress because I'm paranoid about it, and I don't want to do that. So I'll just use my intrigue. Got a pretty good intrigue chance, so look into it discreetly. So we've taken a prisoner. Suspicions laid to rest. It seems my fears may have been unfounded. Despite every effort on my part of my spies, I have found no indication that she was unfaithful. Unfortunately, she found out about my suspicions and is very disappointed in me. So she's lost 25 opinion of me. So that kind of sucks. Let's go here to my vassals real quick. I want to make sure that the guy that I am working on with my intrigue plan here, this guy who has this minus 14 is actually under me, and he is, so I need to, it's fine. Because I want to start converting my concubines into my witch coven, right? Okay, so some of these guys have already, so you can see we're at a plus 7% here on the war score. So we need to keep moving down to the next areas to conquer. These guys are still sieging. These guys are still sieging. These guys can move south. We'll move them to Berlin. And do we see any? So we do have some Roman resistance up here. So that's something to worry about. Emperor formed a new alliance. Says Chieftain Venutius might join the Solonian conquest as an enemy. So let's look at what he's bringing for troops. Oops, lost him. supposed to. So let's you stay there. You all right, so let's click on Rome off of these. All right, so it says he picked up an ally. His diplomacy should be here, this guy. Allied to Venudius. He's only bringing another 820 guys, so I don't really have to about that too much. Siege 1. Siege. You know, it's such a long way to come up here to fight that guy. I don't know if it's really, but I will. Unacceptable. So he'll lose some attrition here going through. You know, I could change the commander. If I had a commander that had a different kind of stat, these guys each have traits that you could apply. So some of them, like this guy here, is a forder. He can cross with water without disadvantages. This guy has a better siege time. Some of these guys, this guy have a faster movement speed, so he can get there faster. So it might be good to put him in. I'm going to do that. He's not even, I have to recruit him to the court, which would cost money, so I'm not going to bother. It's okay. He won't lose so many that he'll lose that battle if he's there in time. But we'll catch up to him. This guy complete his. So down that line. Here. What is this? A temple? Siege that. This guy. So we are winning right now. Good. Too worried about this peasant faction. You do have to deal with it. Okay, so the prisoners can be ransomed. So we want to look at these guys. And if any of these guys are super valuable, you know, we might want to hang on to them until the end of the war. But let's see how much we can get for them. So they've only got, so Rome's only got like 16 gold. So these other guys are worth 30. These guys are all worth 30. 12. So that guy might be coming from somewhere else. So let's get as much money as we can from them. The less money that they have is less that they can spend on their own war campaign. So we'll ransom that kid. We wanted to. We'll ransom this guy too, because we need the money too, right? Because we're losing money. We don't have a lot of money, so we'll take income from wherever we can at this point. Better than secret exposed. A shameful truth has reached the light of day. My vassal Jarl Sigbjorn has an affair with his lover, headwoman Asa. I do not see what the fuss is about. It is not as if lust is an unnatural affliction. So this crime cannot go unpunished. Guards, I can imprison both of them, and if they have money, he has 17. You know, maybe I could ransom them for that, and that's a good thing to do at this point of the game, for sure. So I can arrest them and then I can ransom them. So I am lost for words. Exposed their secret. Let's go here. Prisoners can be ransomed. My vassal. So he can't afford the whole 100. I could keep him in jail until he can afford it and get the 100, or I can just get the 17 and get him back out onto the field. Her 14 to 15. So it looks like her husband will pony up for that. So I'll go ahead and do that. And Sigbjorn, he's pretty loyal dude. Shit happens. We'll let him off. We'll get the 17. We want to just build as much money as possible because we want to get. Here's my plan. We're trying to get to Emperor today. if I form like the Kingdom of England for 250, then I think if I get another 500, and I see here to form the Empire of Britannia, I have enough de jure counties within that to make the kingdom, or to make the empire even. And it says kingdom titles required 2. I currently have 1. I have the Kingdom of Sweonia, and so if I get Kingdom of England or any of these kingdoms within the Empire of Britannia, then I should be able to form that empire. And by doing that, I will raise my vassal limit. I'll be able to have more, champions. There's just a lot of benefits to being an empire as soon as possible. So, hey, Boogie. I am currently at war with Rome here. So it looks like these guys are getting some attrition if they were to go further deep into that. So I should really be some more here, I guess, to not get the attrition. Kingdoms of Denmark can form Scandinavia. Yeah, it's not enough to form Scandinavia. Look at what Scandinavia is in this game. Okay, I'm going to click on empires. So Scandinavia is massive. It includes, obviously Iceland. It includes these islands here, Norway, Sweden. This all down here, this Denmark area is part of Germania. So that doesn't help with that. And then it wants Finland, it wants this other stuff for Scandinavia. So if I look at what it would take to form the Empire of Scandinavia, let's just click on anywhere. Empire of Scandinavia. See, it says that I need 72 de jure counties. I only have 13 so far of the counties that are within this Scandinavia region here, just this within Sweonia right here. So I got a lot of work to do to get Scandinavia, but I will. Exactly. So that's kind of the plan to get to empire as soon as possible. Is I'm going to just take like Kingdom of England, and then I'll get another 500 gold. Then I should be able to form an empire. I'm hoping to be able to do that today. So I do have to watch this though, because these guys are getting kind of out here pretty far, and when they get to this, they'll get to this attrition unless I can put on. I don't have the leaders that can do that either. So I'm going to have these guys kind of fall back, attack these places that are on the border. So we'll have those guys go to back up. These guys have these guys attack here. Work our way to that guy. All right. These guys that are sieging down here. All right. To potentially add some. Let's have you. There. What's this? Call hunt. I could call a hunt. Don't need prestige though at this point. Okay, so we do have some, looks like some enemy forces here that are showing up. This is that Schmalkalden enemy army. How you doing, Niver? Having a good day, man? Or a good night there, I should say. I don't know where these guys are going. Like they're going anywhere. It's a threat. They turn back in. Okay, so I just inherited Chiefdom of Dal and 3 other titles from Chieftain Sverker of Dal. So this is putting me over my domain limit. I'm 5 holdings of a domain limit, which will hurt my taxes and stuff. Call hunt, host feast. Hosting a feast is always a good idea, but I've got pretty loyal guys right now. Glad to hear it, man. Good to know. Okay, so I've got 5 guys, 5 holdings that I need to try to hand off to somebody else. So who would be good to do that with would be if I had a Jarl who had some. Let's look at where they are at. That might be a factor. So the Kivit Am I pronouncing that right, or is it Tekavit? Welcome to the stream. We are currently at war with the Kingdom of Rome. We are doing a mega campaign that sprung from an Imperator Rome game. So this is going to look a little bit different than the standard CK3. 20 and only one child. Well, I do have a couple pregnant concubines. So I got one in the oven here, and I've got one in the oven here, and she is not producing yet. She's a Merobades. So people who were watching the Imperator Rome game, I recognize that name. That's an old family, an old Suionia family. Hey, no, so right now I played through the Imperator Rome, and I did start as a single territory in Suionia there, and expanded. We did have a larger area. Rome really, it was a superpower. Yeah, and so we did stand them off though at the end of that game. That series of games is uploaded to YouTube. Some of it is archived here on the Twitch if you wanted to see how we got to where we are. But we did start the game with a certain number of kingdoms. We did just start this, so we started the game as a kingdom with 250 counties that we had to distribute out to the barons that we had in those areas. So a lot of things in CK3 that you don't have to deal with at the start of the game. And then we had too many vassals, right? So we had to distribute a bunch of the new counts that we had to the dukes that have formed. So there was a little bit of an administrative nightmare right at the beginning of that. Culture to Greece, I'll show you. So we come down here to cultures. So you got it's Roman, but there's Macedonians over here. We still have some Thracians, and if you look at the religions, we got Hellenic. We don't have Catholics to deal with, although I have seen some Christian. So there is a pope somewhere. Whether he's able to get landed and start something is a different story. So we got so what we have to deal with here. We got Carthage, right? Egypt is a big deal. So we got Cleopatra in Egypt here. So it's definitely an alt reality game. We got the Persian Empire, Thessalonica, Magadha, and then we've got the standard vanilla CK3 guys. Anyone that was not involved, the Roman kingdom. So we don't have Byzantine Empire, we have Rome, and these guys are an empire. It says Roman kingdom, but they are an empire. So they're forming up. He's got to distribute all his titles out too. So he's over his domain limit. He's over his vassal limit. So he's struggling a little bit. So I'm doing like a preemptive attack. They had a single county here that I'm going to take. But I am hoping to get to Empire. Yeah. That's that. So in the last game in Imperator Rome, there was a big battle. Rome split into a republic and a monarchy, and they went to war, and the monarchy won, and they did become a dictatorship, and this is what is left. And they were really being a bully everywhere. They were going against Vitergia and Carthage and me. They really focused hard on going north. But it's interesting. So, and the long-term plan here is, after we, hopefully we will survive. Hopefully we will survive, the gameplay here. Because I did do the ruler designer, right? I could have started with the basic Suionia guy, but I had a poll on the Discord, which you should join. Hey, Janza, somebody put up the Discord link for. Help me pronounce your name. How do you like to say it? Is it Akivit? Tekavit? Help me out. I want to say it right. But Tekavit, phonetic sound in my language. Okay. Well, hopefully you won't be insulted by me doing my best. I like to say, it looks like Tekavit to me. I'll call you Tekavit. That's cool. It sounds cool to me. But yeah, get him into the Discord. All right. Hey, Moo. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. We declared war against Rome. I redistributed vassals and saw that I had a pretty good soldier advantage against where Rome's at right now. Rome has doesn't have a lot of guys. They got their people are in uproar and pissed off. So I'm trying to take advantage of that, and by taking over some of their property here. Google Translate. Oh, Netherlands, Kevet. Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that later after the stream. I'll try to track that down. So I would like to get to know you guys for sure. But yeah, we got some stuff going on. You know, check out the channel points below the chat there, the skull points. You know, as you earn skull points, and then I've got some special things available. So for people who subscribe to the site, can help and can choose and customize, you know, people, places, and things as well. If you collect enough skull points, you can turn those in for customizations as well. Janza, you should think about. I know you've got like 7 customizations in the bank. If you wanted to rename, you know, some of these locations, that's something that you can do. And we do have a community challenge that's going on right now. If you want to dedicate skull points towards that, as soon as that's achieved, we're going to set up some kind of a multiplayer game within the community that I can play with you guys, and we can set that up. We can find a time that works for everybody, and we can either play CK3 if people are up for that, if enough people have that, or we could do some. I got Jackbox party games we could play because everyone's got a cell phone. Something like that would work. I know some people want to play like Civ 5 or, you know, I don't know what we could find. I know when we get to October, we get to Halloween, some people want to play that. What is that one? Dead by Daylight or something like that. That could be fun to do for like a horror themed Halloween kind of a thing. Since I play as pagans, am I a neo-paganist? I have strong Asatru leanings. You can see I've got my hammer on, got my Mjolnir on. I am of Nordic descent. I'm Icelandic, Scottish, German. You know, I dig the music. I dig you know, Heilung and Wardruna and those guys. Yeah. Absolutely. I've been known to practice. I've got some stuff going on outside. I'm a little witchy. But no offense to anybody else who doesn't, other than Catholics. You know, I'm pretty much for overthrowing the Catholics, and I was happy to do that in Imperator Rome and make it so that they didn't form at all. That's cool, because they oppressed a lot of people and continue to do so. But, you know, whatever. Here we go. So we got this war with Rome, and Rome is our arch enemy, and we will continue pressing the assault. Rome. Definitely nice to meet you. Kevet. Okay, my daughter. I have a daughter. Does anyone want to name the daughter who's got a customization in the bank? You got some time. I could even put my timer up and give people a minute if anyone wants to turn in skulls or subscribe real quick and name the daughter. She has a strong chance of becoming. You want to cash in one of your. Okay, he's cashing in one of his customization bank. You got 6 left, Janza. Well, you decide. You tell me. What do you want it to be? Janza has 6 left. Samira? Okay. That's what it'll be. Samira. May you grow to be strong and wise, my daughter. Okay, let's check out her traits and stuff too. She's beautiful. Nice. Nice. Okay, so let's pause real quick. Let's take a quick look. We might want to go ahead and find her. Yeah, I appreciate you not naming her Eve. That's cool. All right. Kevin says, my favorite form of Christianity is Gnostic. Practices are Greek Orthodox, more spiritual. Yeah, I can dig it. Edgar Hilario 996 has contributed 690 skulls. Thank you. Thank you for doing that, Edgar. Have you followed? If you haven't followed, go ahead and follow and join the Discord community. which I like to call my tribe, because I love you guys, and we're growing together as a community. All right, so let's take a look for Samira. We could see you want the next son to be named Balerion. Well, it won't be the next son because Umbra jumped the line with you, and he's already got a name ahead of you. And I've got that written down. But you can get the one after that, and I'll write you down for that. I mean, that's if I have a son, right? You might want to just wait. So Balerion, is that some kind of dragon name or something like that? Is that from like Game of Thrones or something? Is that the Black Dragon? It's a cool name. Okay, let's look at possible spouses because we want to get, alliances also. So we want to make sure it's a matrilineal, or at least for the first couple generations. We don't want to be giving our grandchildren away to other dynasties. So let's look at traits. So we want someone who's got an inheritable trait and also has an alliance. Looks like he's Macedonian. It's interesting. But let's go with it. Let's check them out and see what they're offering. They don't have a lot of troops, but sometimes it can be, any amount of troops. Well, Crusader, we have a daughter named Samira that we are trying to find a good heir for. That's relevance, not alliance power. Let's look for somebody else. Let's see who else we could get. All right, so we've got Herculean here with the tribe of Radbuel, and they have more troops available, and this is a better trait because if she's beautiful and we got Hercules here, then we can start putting together, our eugenics program and get our perfect people. All right, let's see. I tried to play this game today as a Greek count from the house of Focus. It was extremely difficult. Failed to start a few times. Play a lot as tribal. Yeah. So I've got over 1,000 hours in this game. My friend Boogie, who's here also, he's got over 1,000 hours in the game. So I've had a lot of success. Let's go with him. Let's just do it. All right. And one of the games that I played so I said to my friend Boogie, or basically he said, so I conquered all this stuff with the ruler designer character, and he's like, it was too easy because you got to design your own guy. And so I'm like, all right, well then you give me a challenge, right? You tell me what to do. I want to take out Rome because I was like, I took out the Pope, and I was all proud of myself. And then he's like, nah, you were a ruler designer. It was too easy. And so I'm like, all right, well you tell me what to do. So then we found this guy. He's like, he was like the lone pagan count in Lotharingia. He was the only Asatru guy, and even his uncle was a Catholic. And I built that up from a single county in a terrible situation. Yeah, exactly. You know the place. And I built that up, and I took out the Pope, and then I was proud. And Boogie couldn't say anything about that. Because, how much harder could it be than that? You know what I mean? It's pretty awesome. But I had help. I took chances though. I took some risks because I married the daughter of Jorvik or something like that. And then he backed me up against Lotharingia, and it worked out. It was pretty cool. But, you never know in this game. Anything can happen all the time. You never predict what's going to happen. And that's what I was trying to say. I risked a lot by going with ruler designer because I don't have any dynasty. I didn't have any heirs. I didn't have any family or anything like that. When I started the game, he was like, he was like 16 or 17 years old with nothing. So I was rolling the dice because we are playing Ironman. So if we lose, then I go back to the start and start again. I got this, our motto is, if he dies, he dies, right? That's the motto. Just got this shirt, Ivan Drago. It's kind of our thing. That's right. We're playing as hardcore as we can because, that's how we roll. All right. All right, Rome. Going down. All right, so we got Samira's married off. All right, looks like we get these guys' troops moving up. As soon as we sack these places, we'll get them moving up too. We'll just take out places on our border. Let's have these guys go. That one that's going there is fine. Let's have the other one. Let's tell which one is going. Let's have you move instead to here. All right, Kevin. I think the guy was a descendant of Rurik. It was Rurik himself. He controlled Dorestad. I think he got the county duchy from Louis the Pious. He got dragged into the Carolingian Wars. I think he got land from Lothar in the Netherlands as a buffer against other pagans. However, he decided to side with Charles the Bald. They wrote a source. He saved the church. And he got called the king by contemporaries. Yeah, I love the historical stuff. I'm watching The Legend of El Cid right now on Amazon Prime, which is cool. I mean, that's, I think, from the later start in Iberia. It's pretty cool. I'm enjoying that. I think it's a Spanish production. It's dubbed, but I'm liking it. I'm about three in. You know, so I love the period stuff for sure. Wonder where this guy's going. Oh, you know what? We could sack the enemy guy if we wanted for kicks. Those victories will count for us as well. Okay, this guy too. Spring. I think the Romans might be heading back down, trying to reclaim that stuff. Hard to say. We want to get these and get a supply line going to this guy. We'll have him work his way back too, since we could reclaim that back. Let's take a look at our war score real quick. So yeah, we did lose 3.6%. That's fine. Get some enemies here. Messing around. Roman band of Lebanites and then Schmalkendalkans. Be nice to hit these guys. As long as we're right here next to him, we might as well hit him, right? See where he's going after that. I just remember watching some CK3 stuff like before it ever came out, and they were demoing the game, and they were using Iberia as their demo. And some of the characters that they were playing as at that time, they were talking about El Cid and stuff, and it's just neat to see, you know, the movie about it. All right, I've had a son here. So one of our followers who has subscribed and gifted subscriptions has said that he wants this guy to be named for whatever reason. I don't know why, whatever. I don't care. Vindus Liquor. Vindus Liquor. Which apparently means window liquor. And I don't know, whatever, Umbra. Window liquor. You get what you pay for. Around here, you have, if Umbra's here, you have 6 in the bank. All right. And who else says Casanetta has 1? If Casanetta shows up, you've got 1 in the bank. And Anderson already got his name in. He got the heir's name, Aurelius. So that's where we're at. So you guys can, Umbra, you're here. You got your Vindus Liquor. Can you hear me? All right. Vindus Liquor was born. Will he be the heir eventually? We'll see. All right, so this guy's going down here. We'll just chase him and kill him, just for fun. So we can catch both those guys. It's like they're running over here. Cradled by sickness, all babies cry. But little Vinduslicker, there's no end to the tears. I desperately want the midwife to ease my worries, but her furrowed brow makes everything worse. The little lord is not gaining weight as he should. It's because he's licking the windows, Umbra. All right, we take good care of him, my lord, but in the end, his life is in the Norn's hands. That's true. His fate has already been woven. He has gained the trait sickly. He is beautiful, though. He is a beautiful baby. If he lives, we'll find him a spouse. If he dies, he dies. All right. It looks like we are catching up these guys here. So we will see if these guys are sieging. They are. Awesome. We are at 33% victory. All right, what do we got here? All right. Be nice if you could trade gold for piety by building monasteries, etc., by patron of church, a similar thing for being patron of leisure building, etc., but then you get prestige. Well, you can go on the so you can go on not the feast. What is it called when you go on the pilgrimage? You can do some things. That's trading gold for piety, right? It's one way to do it. All right, so we're up to 43%. So that guy has to flee now. This guy is moving somewhere. Let's try to catch him for fun. What do we got here? Victory. Okay. What does this say? I got a ransom. I can ransom this guy for 30. I will. We're trying to make money to get our kingdom, get our empire. Okay, so these guys have successfully back here. Aha, we have some enemy coming through here. Catch him. These guys are sieging. These guys, where are these guys headed? Fine. Let's try to catch these Romans down here. All right, so we got these guys. 56, or we get these 1,070. It's that guy. Catch him. Beat his ass. After we hit Empire, we'll look at what we need to do to like reform the religion. All right, more epic, funding churches, etc. Piety, give splendor, patron saint, eventually your ancestor patron saint. I have seen that happen in this game. If you have the right religious traits and stuff, you can get the saint thing. I'm sure you know that. I think in the Catholic religion, you can get some of that stuff happening. Okay, to the vile King Gusty. This is the peasants. Looks like the peasant uprising is going to happen here. Once your coffers dry up and your letters are empty, you will wish you had treated us more fairly. Leader Akko of the peasant revolt. He's got a pretty good prowess. After we beat his ass, I'll try to get him into the army. So I could say, oh, I could give him a tax. I could give him a tax break, or I could say, never a peasant's lot is to serve their lord, which is the answer. Rally the troops. Okay. So let me look at what we got here. What do you think? What would I think would be a good addition to CK3? So before I played CK3, I played a lot of CK2, and there was a lot of development for that game that isn't present in this game yet. That I certainly hope that they do more with the religious stuff. The other thing that was really a lot of fun for me in the CK2 was when they had all the secret society stuff where you could belong to like some secret society thing, and you could, you know, be part of some cults or, you know, or those warrior traditions and things like that. I want to see that kind of stuff implemented into this game. I think that would add a little bit more flavor to the RP of it and just give you more, you know, because you could have one son that's, or, you know, one generation of the leadership that's, you know, like an evil, you know, Satan worshipers or whatever, and then you could have the next one that were like astrologers and stuff, and it really just, it would changes the direction of each generation of the thing, because whoever inherits, you know, then you got whatever their thing is, and then I kind of try to play to the strengths, because you have to in this game too, because of the stress system that they put in. If you play against your character, you develop all the stress, and then you know, you get the negative repercussions. So, you know, I think that's a pretty cool thing that they did to kind of enforce. So you're not playing every single leader that you have in the same way. You got to mix it up. I like that. So, secret accused. So Inyald. This is Inyald. Thane Inyald, which is a Baron level trait. Having an affair with his lover, the head woman Ear. Do not see what the fuss is about. True, but we have to punish them, because if we don't punish them, even though we're like, don't care, this will affect our level of devotion. So we need to punish this until we can change the religion up. Plus, we can, you know, hold them for ransom and stuff. Or we can, you know, so we do have a little uprising going near the capital that we're going to have to divert some troops to deal with. See if anybody here has accomplished their sackings. This guy has. So we've got Niall here. Niall's going to come over and hit the traders, peasants, take them out. The Byzantine flavor packs, the golden chain of Constantinople. Absolutely. Yeah, no, I love the one things that I don't want to see them do that Aztec thing again. I don't know if you remember that. They did this thing where they had cultures from the West that haven't been discovered yet, that won't be discovered until like Europa Universalis. They had them showing up in CK2, coming over in like war canoes across the, you know, across the Atlantic. It's just ridiculous. So I don't, you know, I won't probably, if they do that, I won't buy that DLC. I guess I get whatever the first 3 DLCs they make anyways, because I got, you know, when I bought it, you know, pre-buy, I got, you know, whatever. Absolutely. China would be sweet. I definitely want to see, I'd like to see the map grow, because China's a factor, right? They're definitely influencing stuff that's happening right now during this period of time. Japan, absolutely. I'd love to see that. Hopefully they do. Okay. So we got a peasant revolt, and we got a war with Rome. We barely won this fight. This is going to be, we might lose a battle here. Okay. Shameful truth has reached the light of day. My vassal has had an affair. Yeah, so a lot of adultery going on here. And I might make that legal, because later in the game, I get tired of all the adultery pop-ups. It just happens so much. Okay, so let's check our council out. Let's make sure we have good guys in the council here. The other thing we need to check, okay, I can ransom. Let's take the money. Let's get him back out. See who our best spy master is. I like to be a meritocracy. I like to put the best person in for the job. Let's make sure we got, so Nyal, he's leading forces. We'll leave him in power for now. I might want to gift him. Let's give him a little bit of money. All right, let's put the right guys into positions here. We want the best steward. This guy is a powerful vassal, so we might leave him there just for political reasons. Let's see. I do like the game. Got around 1,000 hours. Oh, 100 hours. Don't really make the time to play it that much. Well, I hope you will make the time to hang out with me while I play it, and we can have fun. And I definitely appreciate your input um, into what we do. You know, as you earn skulls, I just want everybody to feel like they can help to customize. You know, you can pick people and name them and follow them, and you know, there's a thing too. If you get like a 3,000 skulls, you can make me do something that I wouldn't normally plan to do. And you know, Janza, he's really horrible for doing that to me. I've got a couple things they want me to do right now. They want me to really form Scandinavia. I need to take Iceland, and I need to take Finland. So that's some priorities that those guys have for me to do. And since they have, you know, supported me in the creation of this stream and channel, I'm going to make sure that I do that. So if there's things that you want to include in our gameplay, please feel free to do that. So let me check these guys out. So these guys are kind of beat up. So we might, looks like, are they sieging? All right, let them siege. Looks like they can handle assault from somebody. And we are at 60% of victory. Yeah, hit the flags too to get the bonus skulls. Tall tales at the table. It has been a long, long evening in the company of Eystein, or Eyston. Wanderer stopped in Aachen for the night, paying for his stay with tales of his exploits that have lasted hours. Grand Priest Lagunas' daughter. Now that is the best I've ever had. Grand Priest Lagunas wasn't such a fan of me after that, though, and I fled his court sharpish, I'll tell you that. Tale after tale, the saga continues, each anecdote longer and larger than the last. You simply must stay at court. Let's check him out. You know, he's got a pretty good martial. He's got a pretty good prowess. If I do that, I will gain 35 stress because I'm paranoid. Or I could say that his lies are exposed, 39% chance, not very good odds. I would lose some stress. How much stress have I got right now? None. Or I could gain generous host for 10 years and get +5 general opinion. I'm going to do that. It's fine. All right, man. Thanks. Yeah. So the next time I'm going to stream is going to be on Sunday at the same time. It's 5 p.m. Eastern time. I don't know what that is in the Netherlands, but if you joined the Discord, I am going to be, my kids are going back to school here next week, and I am going to be changing the times a little bit to earlier time. So maybe that will work out for your schedule. I hope it does, and for everybody else also. Hopefully there'll still be someone around when I change the schedule, but it's kind of what I got to do for family reasons. But I'm going to stream more days. So I'm going to stream more days at an earlier time, and hopefully that will work out for everybody. But it was nice meeting you too, and I hope to see you again. So have a good day. Thanks. Got to get this holdings thing taken care of. So we put down the peasant revolt. Yeah, so good. It'll be earlier next week when I do the streams, and so you'll be able to hang out longer. Hopefully, that'll be good. All right, man. Have a good one. All right, so we won that war. So let's come here. It's the first war we've won. We'll enforce the demands. We're going to lock this guy up. The locals are pacified. They'll get +50 opinion. So this guy is locked up. So let's go to where he is in the jail. We need a new physician, looks like. Let's look at our court. We got to do that right away. I like to get the guy with the best education or learning value. So we got 15, 19 here. Goatee. Let's go back to the Goatee. And that will help because he's on the council also. There he is. Appoint him as the court physician. Give him a better opinion of us. Pretty good. All right, so let's go to the prisoners. We'll find this guy. And so he is Gaulish Druid. We can negotiate his release. We can recruit him. Let's see if we can demand his conversion also. So we can make him convert to Asatru, and we can force him to be one of our knights now because he's got a pretty good prowess. So we'll do that. Let's look at some of these guys. How come these guys must not have any money? Not enough to get free. But we'll look at these guys. We'll probably do some sacrifices here at some point. If they can't pay to release them, then we might want to, let's sort them by opinion of me. If any of them have a really low opinion, we might want to sacrifice them. So this is Ozatru baby. We might want to just release this one. What is our dread? Dread is 0. Now, if we released him, we would get opinion from this individual. Let's go ahead. I don't have any dread to lose, so before I gain dread, let's release the baby. It's just to be a bloodfather. All right, so we put down the peasants, so let's come back and siege some more. We're getting close to being able to declare victory here. And let's look at it and see if we can. What do we need to enforce the demands? Will not accept, so we got to get to positive war score. So we got to get up to pretty much max. So when it's like 99, we can do it. What's this guy doing? Still sieging down here. Prisoners taken in the siege. Let's see if we can ransom. 14 of 30. Yeah, let's get this one for 10. Hold on to the other one. Let him make some more money. All right, watch your step, Echo. Okay, these guys are just standing here, not doing anything. Same with these guys. So we'll have these guys come back here. We'll have these guys come back here. Man, you got it. This game is going to be brutal because you're going to have to take every single barony everywhere along the way to take over anything. You're just going to have to. It's going to be siege, siege, siege. You're not going to be able to penetrate very deep into a place like you used to be able to. So this is a call from the print shop about our flag. I'm going to take it. I'll take it live here. Hey Ty, how's it going, buddy? You got the printer back online. Awesome. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, yeah. Yes. Make a banner and make a canvas banner. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and it would display, probably display a little bit better. It wouldn't be as weak. Yes. Put a grommet in the corners. Nice. That sounds good. So what's the price difference on that versus the other? Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Yeah, go ahead. Nice. Thanks, Ty. Thanks. All right, bye. All right. So yeah, so I was talking before that the print job on the banner or for the flag broke the guy's printer, right? So he's feeling bad about it. So he's like, he just called me up. He's a guy I used to hang out with a long time ago. Good friend. So he's like, hey man, what if I put it on a like a canvas or not a canvas, but like like a heavy duty vinyl banner material instead of this like poster paper or whatever. And he's like, I'll do it for the same price that I would have done for the poster. And he's like, I'll throw grommets in the corners so that you can hang it up. And I'm like, yeah. So that's happening. So he's getting to work on that right now. He's going to keep me informed. So you heard it here first. So that sounds cool to me. We'll see that. It'll be awesome. Look forward to that. And we can display it, either going this way or up and down this way or whatever. So that'll be good news. All right, so this guy's going, and this is not, I'm surprised that this isn't supported since this is, you know, we got a direct supply line here and here. I'm going to have him come up here. I don't want any attrition. So that's fine. Where's this guy going? What are you doing? All right. Keep it up. Keep up the victory. All right. So my concubine is child. This guy is really not happy with us for some reason. Oh, it's probably because of this domain issue. Let's take a look at that real quick. So it was Dal. So it was this whole area over here. This whole chiefdom here. What's going on over here? Some guys fighting over here. This is my war. I don't know what's going on. No. Dal is down here. Let's go to our titles. Chieftain Dal. All right, there's Dal. One thing I could do is I've got the sun, right? And I gave one tribe to Aurelius. I think I have another tribal. Grant him a title. Grant him a tribe. Give him the tribe of Joss. All right. So both of my sons are officially barons now. And let's go ahead and find him a spouse too. Why not? We'll just know he's going to live. That sickness that he's got is not going to be a factor. Who could we marry him to? That would be good. So he's beautiful. So we got this Tuja, chieftain of Kainu, Finnish. That's okay. Go for genetics and get an alliance also. That'll be good. All right. We're 73% of the way to our first victory against Rome. After we do this, we'll get another war because this has actually been profitable. Okay. Window Liquor has been betrothed to Tuya. Sif is pregnant. Undhild, pregnant. Not my wife. My wife is supposed to be so fertile. Only had the one. Okay, let's keep it going. This guy's just standing here. Wish I was doing a better job of letting me know when the battles were over. But 84% of the domain limit. I need to get my domain limit raised. Got some guys making a run for our lands here. Don't want them reclaiming anything. So hit them. Thane, star card, Swayed. All right, keep working on him. A lot of guys. They got a lot of Romans moving in there. Let's should be leading some sieges here. This guy, okay, he intercepted somebody. All right, we have the victory here. Let's take a look real quick before we make sure let's ransom any prisoners we can in advance. Okay, we got someone named Count Gianfranco here. Let's get the ransom off for him. These are our own guys. Let's leave him in for a while. Let's let's let them make some more money for our. It's possible they'll escape or whatever, but all right. Host feast, call hunt. All right, so let's go here. We're going to gain 75 fame. We don't have any allies in the fight. Force the demands. Okay, we have just claimed additional county. Feast, call, hunt, pilgrimage, raise a rune stone. So it's customary to erect a rune stone. This will cost us 70. You know, we're trying to get to 250, but this is, you know, this is our heritage. This is customary to commemorate an important event. It's defeating Rome. It's our first war success in this game, so that's worth commemorating. So let's do it. What to carve? Okay. Rocks through the ages. Subject. Every runestone tells a message of some significant event in the life of the commissioner. From the smallest peasant to a king like myself, the stone records all. What shall this monument speak of? So perhaps my vanquished foe, Emperor Appius, will speak of our victories in conquest. Rocks through the ages location. Now that I've decided what to put on my runestone, the question remains where to place it. Memorials to victory, such as my triumph over Emperor Appius, are a constant reminder of a war's glorious end. They're best placed in areas that require encouragement to cooperate. Of course, one or two spots spring to mind. So we got Breisgau, Chiefdom of Breisgau. So where's that? Breisgau is there. That's the place we just conquered. That would make sense to put it there. Let's just go ahead and put it there. So Chiefdom of Breisgau will gain the Conquest Runestone. I'll gain 250 piety and 350, and all direct vassals that also use runestones will gain 10 opinion of me. So, sweet. We do need to deal with this holdings problem. So let's go to each one turn. Let's disband all of our forces right now so that we can start making more money. And this looks nice. We got rid of Rome that was in our space here. The other place I need to take over will be Desmond. I'm going to take that over to get that all cleaned up. And then we'll start looking at some of our Scandinavian things that we need. By then, hopefully, we'll be an emperor by then. So Moo Moo, we didn't get to talk much. How you doing? Glad you could make it. Once Master, glad you're here, buddy. Umbra Janza, you still here? Nice, okay. And Dal and Daz, appreciate you guys. Okay, let's give away some counties to people who are worth it. So we got Aachen, that's our capital. Cleves, Cologne, I'm pretty sure all of these places are all part of our duchy, right? Jewett. So we want to find guys that are not. Blends, 15 titles. Strick is down here. Dal. Okay, so let's look at Dal first. Chiefdom of Dal. Who have we got? And of course, when we, as soon as we add these guys in, we get Nordmark, Scare, Västergötland also. Let's go. Right on. You don't die when we play, yeah. All right. Okay, so let's look at, we got to look at all these areas. All these areas are closely connected. They're going to be part of Breisgau's separate, these other ones, but these other four part of a duchy, I believe. Let's see, so Skara is part of Gustonia. All these guys are part of Gustonia. So I want to find the best guy who's in Gustonia so that I can give him all four of these counties to Be the future Duke. All right, so we're looking for a high stewardship guy. The last high stewardship guy died and gave them all back to me when he died, so that didn't do it. Some of these people are married now, so that could be good. 10. Way over. 10, 10. Anyone higher than 10? Baby. So there was 2 guys that were 10s, right? So we'll give you a couple of them, and we'll give the other 10 guy a couple. Grant titles. So give you Vaster Gotland and Dal. How about that? I think the other 10 guy was in Skara. Give you 2. Skara and Nordmark. It's a lot easier when I have a lot less counties to hand out. Let's see what I got here. Above the vassal limit, empty council position. All right, well, let's give away Breisgau first for so it's down here. Here, Breisgau is part of this larger Alsace region. So unless there's somebody really good at Breisgau, I'll probably want to give it to one of these guys. You know, who's holding 0? Already maxed. All right, so let's look and see who's available at Breisgau. We got a 9. You're in jail. 2. Let's look at the jail guy. 13. So you're who's holding you? Me? All right. Let's give it to you. Let's just do it. This grand title will give you Breisgau. Runestone will be destroyed since Headman Augusto isn't our dynasty. Well, we're not going to do that. So we're just going to hang on to Breisgau for now. And because I don't want to lose the runestone that I just made. And, you know, I'm pretty sure that my domain limit's going to go up here in just a minute. You know, as soon as I make, you know, England into a kingdom, that might raise my thing. Or when I become an emperor, certainly go. All right, so let's take a look. So we lost, we're above the vassal limit. We're 1 above. Vassal limit. So let's find that duke that we had who didn't have very many vassals. So we can find that. Cimbria? Yeah. Give him a vassal. So find it to see if anybody doesn't have 100%. So we got this guy, Nordmark, at you. Okay. Welcome back, Crusader. Let's check our council. So we need a new spy master. So let's go here and go Sigborn of Umbria. Spy master, got him disrupting schemes. You know, if we didn't care about disrupting schemes, that's fine. So what else we got going on? Low control in a couple of counties. It's okay. Titles to create, prisoners to ransom. So we got this Lydia Palacio. It's 30. She has a trait. Let's look at our current concubines, because if we have a concubine who doesn't have a genetic trait, we might want to swap her out for this other lady. Since she's our prisoner, we can make her into our concubine. So she is lustful. That's a good thing to have in a concubine. This girl is wrathful, has no traits. So we might want to know she's making some babies for us, and that's good. But this Lydia girl would make babies with better genetics. Heil Odin. We dedicate all of the Romans that we captured in that last war against Rome, which we were victorious, and we thank you for our victory. You dedicate all of the fallen dead to your service. We know that you have to share fallen dead with Freya. Freya actually gets first pick of all the fallen dead. Did you guys know that? When you die in battle, the stereotype is that you go to Valhalla. If you were a heroic dead and you died in battle, you would go to Valhalla, right? Everyone knows that. But not everybody knows that there was actually a deal made between Odin and Freya, who is not just a goddess of love, she's also a war goddess. And she's the leader of the Valkyries. And she gets first pick of the dead. She gets first pick, and she gets first half of the fallen. So she's actually probably got the better army. So that's something to consider. Of course, she might be choosing the dead for different parameters than Odin picks his, right? She might like him for different reasons. Maybe she likes the better looking guys. Who knows? I don't know that. I don't know the answer to that. But thank you, Crusader, for hailing Odin with us. So we are not going to ransom her off. We are going to take on here. We're going to dismiss her. Let's see. Can we and conversion before we do? Let's just dismiss her. Okay, and then we'll go to Lydia. We'll find her in the prison here. Lydia, oh Lydia. Okay, negotiate her release. Let's just go to her directly. Make concubine. Take Lydia de Parlacio as our concubine. She's not happy about it. Oh, she's chaste, so I missed that. She does have some children though. That's interesting. So we'll see if my fertility will over trump that. We'll give her a try. See how it goes. See how much money these guys have. If they have enough to be released yet, they do not. We'll let them. That's a money maker for us right there. Is keeping them in prison until they get enough money to pay for their own release. So we'll do that for a while. It's a good tip for Ajanza. All right. So what are we doing? So we still have this issue with the domain holdings. We have no penalties yet. We'll have to keep an eye on that. When we start getting penalties, we might have to get serious about giving away a property. We might want to give away one of these other properties here instead of that, because we don't want to lose. We get a benefit from that runestone. So we want to be total war all the time. We always want to be at war with somebody, I think. There's no reason not to be. We have a pretty dominant position. We do, even if we, obviously we're not at our max right now. If we wanted to wait, we would regenerate troops at a level, right? Plus 15, depends on the troop, it looks like. But we have enough right now. We have some money, so we could probably go over here. I want to take Desmond. I don't like, this is just ugly. This makes our whole thing look ugly. So we're going to attack Desmond and take that over. Because every place that we take, right, is going to affect our domain holdings, right? Because we don't have people to dedicate some of these properties to. But we're going to do it. If he's not ready to become our vassal, right, which he's not even close, then we are going to declare war on you. Or we could subjugate him. So it looks like we've unlocked subjugate. So that's something that we need to seriously plan, because we can subjugate someone who's like a king level. Wouldn't let us, and we have a truce with Rome right now. Let's look at ourselves here. Look at our diplomacy. So we have a truce with Ceredigion. We have a truce with Rome for 5 years. So, and I don't know that we could ever, I think we want to wait till that 5 years is up. If we could subjugate Rome, how friggin' cool would that be, right? So I'm not going to subjugate anyone for 5 years. I'm going to let that go down, and then I'm going to see if I can, see if I'm powerful enough. Because if I could, we could subjugate Rome, and I'm going to do it. Absolutely going to do it. If we can't subjugate, if we can only subjugate like a king level tier or something like that, then we'll look at someone else. But right now, we're gonna hold out hope that we might be able to subjugate Rome, and we're gonna just go to war with Desmond as a county. Just try to take county, conquer county. you're also, I don't think you can just subjugate anybody either. I think that, because I just went to war with Rome and it didn't give me that subjugate. It's giving me subjugate right now without, being illustrious. So I think that's, maybe we can only subjugate tribal rulers or something. Not sure. Not sure. But we want to take Desmond. We can afford the cost. Their war. All right, so our next move is to move the rally point. So it looks like the capital of Desmond's over here, but we need to centralize a little bit. We'll probably have to take these two as well. So we'll just, it looks like we can reach there from here too. So we'll set our rally point here in Desmond. We'll get rid of this other rally point. It's important to do that. And we have declared the war, so let's raise our armies here. So what we're going to do is let's have these two units here rally for the capital. And then let's have this guy just go right there. This guy come down here. Let's do a sweep. Take out Desmond. It should be pretty fast. I don't think they're going to have any people really to do it. We have allies we could call, but we don't need to. Titles to create, but we're not ready to do that yet. All right, and you can see little things like this happening. This is our vassals that are at war with each other, right? They're settling scores. Gain a level of devotion, dedicated to our faith. Absolutely, absolutely, we are. Keep an eye on this. Penalties. Old mystical communion. We definitely want to do this. This is where we commune with Odin. It's going to cost us 100 piety to do it, but we'll gain 300 learning lifestyle experience. We commune with Odin. We gain divine guidance for 5 years. So it looks like we can do that every 5 years. And we'll get a victory there. Okay, we just took somebody prisoner. We captured the son and heir of the chief of Desmond, and now he is going to just surrender right off, valuable hostage. We had a son here, so that's going to be a thing. I think this is the child that Janza wanted to name Valerian. So if we get to name the child, we'll name him Valerian, and then Janza will be down to 5 in his bank of customizations. I think we'll probably have to unpause first for that. But let's go to here. We already won the fight. Let's check and make sure. So if we wanted to keep fighting, we could ransom him now, and then we would go back to the war. But we want to win the war. Now we're 2 above our holdings. Let's disband our forces. It's a pretty picture. Pilgrimage feast, call a hunt. Okay, so we're still trying to make money, so we're not going to do any of these things. We have more important things to do with our money than that. Where's the child? Why can't I name the child? Is it because I fired her? So this child's just going to be named Flossie, and I can't do anything about it. Ugh. That sucks. Okay, my concubine Gunhild is once again absent from our chambers. As night falls, this is Meribades. She's been distant lately, lost in thought, rarely seen at court. Remember, I'm paranoid, so I don't like this. Am I not to her satisfaction? Is she simply busy, or could she be warming someone else's bed? Do you have another Gunhild I can confront her? Her every move will be watched. She would never disrespect me thusly, so I'm going to confront her. This is what I want to do. See what she has to say for herself. Flossie. And I didn't get to name Flossie because the mother went somewhere else, I guess. I can, however. It's weird this not getting son of a concubine or like bastard or anything. Let's look for a son for, or not a son, but look for a bride for Flossie, who is both beautiful and hale. It's got 2 good traits. So if we were going to look for a trait, we would want to find an intellectual trait so that we could start rounding this out here. So let's look for alliance power. This is a pretty good alliance. It's pretty good money. He's 10 though. She'll be fairly old. By the time he's, 16, she'll be 26, so it's not terrible. Let's go down though. If we could find like a genius level or a higher level of intellect, I want to do that. Here's a 3. She's even older though, 15. We do have an Amazonian, but we do have one of the physical traits already. So we want to try to find a complement for that. Really looking for a genius daughter here. So now we're out of the alliances. So let's go for the alliance. We want alliances. This Nana, or we could go if we wanted this one. It's a much weaker alliance. Let's go ahead and do it. Nana. Okay. So we are getting an issue here with the domains problems. These kids get older, we'll probably be able to give them more things also to do that. We are having, the more heirs we have, the more solid the succession is going to be, and the larger that our dynasty is going to be, the more points that we will earn here, these renowned dynasty points and things. We can, take a look at our dynasty tree starting to shape up. That's kind of fun to look at. All right, they're all just babies though at this point. All right, so where do we want to attack next? Let's look at what we do. 9,000 men. We do want to take over Iceland, right? We do want to take over Finland. We do want to unite Scandinavia. So we can do it point by point. Is a true vassalage not happening. So let's just go ahead and take these islands up the way, huh? Money. You have an alliance with Bitergia. We do want to take all of these places eventually. Well, we'll deny them to Rome. Rome is looking pretty anemic. They are handing out their titles though. So once they catch up on that, they'll probably be over their vassal limits. So they are struggling for sure. How's Persia doing? Let's look at some of these other people. They've got low forces, 7 titles, so they don't have as many titles. They got a lot of vassals. Egypt, not very many titles, too many vassals. So Carthage is weak, so it's a good time. We're doing pretty good. We're pretty strong. So we need to keep our momentum going forward. So know that you guys want us to backfill our territory, take over the north. So that's what we'll do. Do it one stop at a time. Let's do Hjaltland. Let's attack Hjaltland. Looks like we're at the conquered duchy stage, so we could look at, if there's a anyone has a duchy level. Hopefully some of these guys start forming duchies so we can start taking over larger areas. So we don't have to just do it from county to county to county. And that's because our prestige level went up. All we need to do is counter. Now we could do it as a duchy, but it would cost more. Now this costs piety because this guy is of the same religion as us. So instead of costing us prestige like it did against Rome, because they're of a different religion, because we're fighting someone who's our same Asatru, it's going to cost us piety. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. But we can afford it. So this is a crime against this guy. So we're going to move our waypoint, our rally point here. Let's take this old rally. There's all of our armies here. This will cost us some money because of it by ocean. So as soon as they're formed up, this will be or also a lot of quick wars because they're all just one county against a kingdom. Basically an empire. Alliance formed. Someone else. Gundhild is silent, as if frozen in time, but I can see it in her eyes. My fears are true. I too seem to have frozen, except for my heart, which is beating hard. What's happening there, Edgar? Minus 18. What's that? What's that about? Let me know. Did you check here? I just whack myself here. Let's go here. Dashboard. All right. Activity. Edgar, I hope you follow the channel. Join our Discord. Join our community. Join our tribe and participate. Feel free to turn in your skull points and customize people, places, and things in the game. That'll be fun. All right, so please, my dearest liege, you must forgive me, I beg you. I will tell you everything. I've shared my bed with Thane Berger of Creef. Oh, everyone will know of your treachery, voluptuary, or I could forgive her. Get a weak hook on her. But I don't want to do that. We are going to arrest her because we can't trust that that's our child or anything. Probably execute her. Example of her. What is this? What is 18 point? What is 18 point minus 18.3? What is that? To the receptive King Gusty, I gladly accept your betrothal. Your son Flossie will be betrothed to my daughter. Let's go here. Ransom can imprison criminals. So we're going to try to imprison. So might succeed 76. That's pretty good odds. We'll probably try to do that. Gun-killed. Chances are less. We'll try to do it. So Thane Berger. Why can we not? Oh, I don't have the right. I don't have enough prestige. I need to get to level 2 tribal authority so that I can imprison people. So getting prestige, and we're losing prestige. Why are we losing prestige? Let's look at this. Unraised men-at-arms. Why are my men-at-arms not raised with the rest of what's going on here? What? Why are they unraised? I don't want to keep losing. I guess they're separate from the army. Daughter. Okay, I've had a daughter. Does anyone who has customizations want to name the daughter? Janza, you have 5 in your bank. Umbra, you have 6 in the bank. Casanetta, if you're here, you have 1 in the bank. Or if someone wants to subscribe to the channel or gift a subscription, you can gain a ability to customize. Or if you have 1,000 skulls you want to cash in to customize the child's name, now is the time to do it. So I'll let it go for like a minute, and if nobody says anything for a minute, then I'll name it myself. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do our countdown timer. Here we go. 1 minute. Did you want to cash in some skull points for, there is a customization. It's called, let's see, name generator is the one. If you wanted to cash in 1,000, or if you subscribe to the channel, we'll go ahead and name her Amber. But otherwise, I'm going to go with a different name. And I'm also still curious what that 18 and 18.3 meant there. We could go with Asla, but I'm going to go with Anya. All right, moving on. Okay, so that was Sif. I hope that I didn't miss anybody. Let's go here. Weird. All right. Onward. Onward to victory. War. Okay, we got a sun. We're in the same boat. If somebody wants to cash in 1,000 skulls to customize, I'm sure Mumu's got a bunch of skulls. Who's here that's paying attention that has earned some rights to customization of the game here, longer term residents here, or if someone wants to subscribe to the channel, go ahead and get you going. Definitely still do. Yeah, Window Liquor is livid. He's I think I made him a baron. He's a baron of one of the tribes, so he's good. You still have you have 6 in the bank. If you want to name this son, you can cash it in. Are you ready to do that? Do I need to do the timer again? Okay, Mumu, did you cash it in? Awesome. All right, Mumu called it. She claimed it first, so we got the name. Sounds like a cool name. Does that mean anything? A-E-L-L-I-N-G. Ailing. Because this A-E is pronounced like Azir, so we've got the duckling here. All right, let's check him out. He is comely, so he's got some attractiveness, and he is the child of a concubine. Janza, your son was already born. You're not paying attention. Valerian already exists. Oh, wait. He was born, but he didn't get named. All right. Well, after this one, you'll get the next one. Okay. We already got Ailing here. We got Duckling. Next one's Valerian, because he was born, and I thought that, but for some reason, because I fired that concubine. Yeah, I'll get him. And yeah, so Flossie. Where's Flossie? Flossie was born, but I fired the concubine, and I didn't get to name him. Got stuck with Flossie. That was supposed to be Valerian, but yeah, I'll get Valerian. He's not a bastard. He's the child of a concubine. That is a perfectly legitimate child. Let's look at the. So we got. It goes Aurelius, Vindaslicker, Flossie, Ailing is 4th in line. And I have 2 daughters, Anya and Samira, who have not, who are not part of the lineage. So let's look for spouses for them, though. Look at her; she's beautiful and hale. So we want to find someone who is intelligent and who can be an alliance. We want to do matrilineal marriage with her. We want to make sure that. So let's go with. Alliance power. So we could go with a fecund and have a lot of, hopefully get this. We want this. This means more children born into the, and this is the best alliance. So let's go with Bercy for that. And then let's look at a little duckling here, Ailing. And find a good spouse for you. Alliance power. So Comely, we already got Comely. Go with Bianca here and try to get alliance. Or we could look for someone with a better. Let's look at relevance and see. She's too old, too old, too old, too old. All too old. Prestige gain. Too old, too old. Go back to alliance power. Too old. Let's go with Bianca. That's fine. Those could pay off. Those alliances could pay off eventually. Never know. Okay. Worker diligence, handsome king, excellent, alliance formed, betrothals. Okay, we got alliances, 10,000 men. This war should be over pretty quick. Just have to siege it down. Enemy combatants captured. Let's look for ransoms. This guy Kjartan for 10. Yes. Can't imprison anybody yet. You get more prestige. These guys still don't have enough to buy their freedom. Nope. My concubine Lydia, who was chaste, was pregnant. Excellent. She's not a happy camper though. All right, where are we at with this? This guy's annoying. It's plus 19, yeah. So we have vassals. Let's check the loyalty of these guys. Why that guy's so. Got some guys with negative. He's plus 19. So we get this guy's minus 10. This guy's minus 15. Because I really want to. I guess I don't need to yet. Let's look at something else. Let's look at. These are all the decisions that I can make. I want to found the Witch Coven. Right? So Thane Aurelius needs to be a witch. At least 4 adult house members have to be a witch to be able to found the Gundred Coven. But they're not old enough yet to convert. But when they when they turn 16 or something like that. So under it's 2. Can't offer guardianship. Definitely gonna have to convert the mothers. So let's go here. I'm sick of doing these other things. These barons can just be unhappy. To grow. All right, valuable hostage captured. So to just go ahead and get the territory, enforce the demands. So be it. Okay, so we have this. Now we have 8 holdings. These 3 recently acquired holdings are causing no penalties yet, so we'll just hang on to them for now until we notice that they are causing penalties. Disband all. Next up. So we're at 301. So we can, I think, let's go here now. Create a title. We wanted to create Kingdom of England. Let's do that. Create the title of England. We'll gain 400 prestige. Okay. Hold the bloat. Go on pilgrimage. Now we have the Kingdom of England and we have the Kingdom of Sweonia. So let's look at this again and check out Empire of Britannia. So all we're lacking here now is this 500 gold, and then we'll be able to create this title of the Empire of Britannia. And that will help to secure all of our stuff too, for sure. So because what's going on right now, let's look at, so we've got Kingdom of Sweonia is going to Thane Aurelius, but I'm guessing, so the king of, yeah, so this one is going to Vindislicker right now, unless I want to cash in 300 and, you know, change the special succession type, right? Which I don't want to do right now. But when I get to Emperor, then I want to probably, because I want to, I want to adopt special succession type because I want all, if I was to die, I don't want to split the titles. I want them all to go to the same person. So we're going to do this. We're going to adopt special succession type. The question of who shall succeed me after my death has plagued me ceaselessly of late, the threat of splitting the realm ever on my mind. Of course, while it's usually difficult to persuade the realm to accept a new order to the succession, it can be much easier to return to the old ways. The ancient ways of my people were best. Kingdom of Sweonia and Kingdom of England will gain Scandinavian elective succession. Norse, Swedish, Norwegian, and Danish vassals will gain 30 opinion of me. We're going to do that. And then that opens up elections for who is, the best, right? It looks like girls can get in here too, but eventually I think that the dukes might be able to vote on some of these things sometime. And then we'll have to start politicking to make sure that they're supporting who we want them to support. So right now, if we were to look at the children, I like to come in here and go like sum of all skills so that the most qualified candidate will get the job. And so right now, the eldest son, the crown prince, Thane Aurelius, is getting the votes for me. Till one of the other children, proves themselves to be better than him, he's the man. I mean, the baby, the boy wonder. Let's check him out real quick just to see. So he is hale and fecund. So good things. And he's married to a genius, or he will be. He's betrothed is the word. All right, so now we need to get to 500 gold as soon as possible so that we can get that empire. I think we'll do it today if everything goes well. Let's keep the war train moving. Let's see if we can't take over Iceland today too. Let's move it up here though. Let's do it one step at a time. Raid. There's a raid going on here. So I can't declare war on them right now. What? Let's see. I think I can. Offer concubine. Diplomacy. Declare war. What about? Let's just check real quick. Were you +8? Not close to being a vassal. Declare war. Conquer county. War. And let's go ahead. So 2, 3. To set our rally point. Set here. It's all armies. In arms, there is the rally point closest to your realm capital. I could just raise them and leave them raised and have like guard there in the capital. Stop losing all this prestige. See if they show up over here. Nope, they showed up here too. But lied to me. Said, oh, at the rally point closest to the realm capital. So I could have set a different rally point. Good enough. It's fine. We'll take over the Faroe Islands. How we doing? You guys need to. Dang, no. Lost in thought. My son and heir, Thane Aurelius, is an unusually calm child. When the others play their wild games, Aurelius often withdraws to some silent corner. He does not speak a lot, but I can tell he's always thinking about something. I wonder what is on his mind. He gains the trait pensive, which gives him +1 stewardship and +1 learning. Okay. Intrigue perk available. You can unlock a new perk for the intrigue lifestyle. Okay, so what did we pick up before? Fertility +30. So we're getting to where, we're establishing some heirs. I probably don't need to worry about it quite as much. We wanted to go to a different, because this is not this intrigue business. Although we wanted to, if we end up having to fabricate hooks and things on people, that want to let's pick up truth as real. Going down here, being able to kidnap people and do all this stuff and is not bad. Let's just keep going with the fertility until the succession is secured, until we get that readout, and then we'll feel like we're satisfied on that. More breeding is required. Everyone's having a good day out there. Edgar, still want you to follow, buddy. Following or not. Okay, Sif. Sif is really getting it done. She's got 2. Pretty. I thought she was beautiful. All right. War is 1. Valuable hostage capture. Dismiss that. Prisoners did we? She. Let her sit there. Tyke. Let's go ahead and claim the Ta. Come on now. Pop up. There we go. Getting there. 9 of 5. Still no penalties yet for being above the domain limit. We're going to let it ride. Spend. You can't declare war while you have armies raised. So that's a factor. What's this? Increase opinion. Headman Browen. Do about it. Headman is like Headman account, or it's Headman Baron level. Baron level. I mean, they can try to assassinate you as well as anyone. All right, should we work our way around Iceland? You here, Crusader? Thinking about attacking Iceland for you. Want me to do that? I don't see you here, but forward on it. Where's Valgrim? Where's my Icelandic cousin? These are not united. Have any? So here's a duchy. Is there multiple? Yeah. So that's something. Trandalag, where is the holy site here? It's up here. Need to take this stuff too. I could take all of Trandalag in one fell swoop. We'll do this in order. Let's put everything, skip everything behind us, and then we'll drive this way up Scandinavia. What else we need to do? Never-ending battles here. How old am I? 22. So these are all different. Pick somebody. Do you guys want to be a vassal? No. Do it the old-fashioned way. As long as we have piety, right? If we have to, we'll have to go on a pilgrimage, right? I think there's a holy site up here too. Let's look. Yeah. Pick up a holy site. Set our waypoint. I'm sorry, our rally point. Uh-oh, what's happening here? As I was outside the birthing chamber, each minute feels like a lifetime. Lydia's screams have ceased. No infant's cry. Replace it. Something is wrong. I can feel it in my bones. The door opens. The midwife's wretched expression confirms all my fears. Lydia and the daughter both died. Why, Freya? What have I done to deserve this? Gain 70 stress. That's a significant amount of stress. So our stress level is high. Might want to do something about that stress. Let's check these. Sun's now getting there. 2. All right. So we can't do anything about the thing we can do about the stress is we can seclude ourselves. This will spend 150 prestige, be unavailable for 3 years because I don't want to go over. I don't want to have a mental break. So let's go. Stress, coping alone. I shut the door behind me. I take 1 step into the quiet room. I breathe in deeply and out. I have given the servants orders to not let anyone disturb me no matter what happens. And as my shoulders relax, I know that's exactly what I needed. Truly at peace. Lose 29 stress. So we'll work on that a little bit. We might need to go for a hunt or something. Our prestige is starting to get low. So I think if we mobilize the troops to where we're going here. So that was unfortunate. Now let's also look at, let's see if there's anybody in the court that we could get as a concubine. I think because we lost a concubine slot there. So we could take Headwoman Ear, who we could spend some money on. She is the wife of Thane Ingjald of Upvidinshire. He wouldn't like it if we did this, but we need to have a concubine, and she's the one who's available. So you're up, because I'm the king. That's how we roll. So this baby's not going to like us. Who else isn't going to like us? She's not going to like us either. That's how we roll. Call a hunt. Inheritance. We inherited Chiefdom of Dal, one other Chieftain Toroth of Dal. Now we got 12 effects of being 10 above the limit. So we need to, vassal opinions are starting to fall here. Some are, some aren't. How old is this guy? 9. I'm just not going to worry about it. Okay. Or focus on the war. Are losing a lot of prestige here. Host a feast. Let's host a feast. Which is this going to cost? 67 for a hunt. Lose 44 stress. That would take care of all my stress. Get opportunities to increase the prestige. If I did host a feast, I would lose 44 stress. This would cost more. Let's go ahead and do the hunt. Our stress is whacked. We're just rolling these guys. So how come I'm not getting prestige though? Should be getting prestige for this stuff. Prisoners can be ransomed. Let's check these. 87. And happens in negative prestige. It's not going to. It's 3.5. Transmitted household counties, household dynasty. Hunt, illegal prey, poachers here in the chieftain's woods. They huddle together as I ride up with my guards, making a poor job of hiding the dead heart behind them. We did not do this, your mercy. Their blades and bows belie their words. They will hang Their villages will pay. They gain punished poachers. The taxes will go up. Popular opinion goes down. Or you all seem to be excellent bowmen. I can get poacher training, and my prowess would go up by 2 points. That's cool. Or the animal is mine. I'll just go with the bonus here. So let's keep attacking Iceland and take it over. Vassal opinion is 20. Good. Still starting to get some barons that aren't too happy. You know, I could give some of these barons some property in some of these places that I probably the chieftains to somebody else because the vassal that's a limit. So let's look at who I feel like a chieftain of Orkney. Give these other two to you. This is in your Malawak here. Help me out. So it's Yaltland, Barriar. Two down. And we know it was Dow and Hydemark. Dow and Hydemark. Chiefs Mark. Dow and Bastard Gauntlet. So I get that. Bastard Gauntlet. Dow. Let's get you to this guy over here. Converted. All right, now 8 of 5. What else have I got for properties? I've got that Breisgau, I know that. One. Let's give you. Let's just go ahead and give it to you. Let me do. Above the vassal limit. So I got. Oh. Desmond. Let's look at Desmond. It's in the Duchy of Munster, so it's kind of to somebody else. Or no. Want to give it to you, but so don't want to give it to you. I'm going to give it to you. So you have a 10. Is there anybody better down Desmond? This guy who doesn't like me gave it to you. Like me. Problem for this guy. Let's give this guy. Okay, your problem now. What was the last one? So it's my slender 12 stewardship. So you're East Iceland. All right, back in business. Is happy. And let's declare against Southern Iceland. Subject. Still holding off. All right, let's go ahead and set. Gather troops. Iceland itself. What's this? Ransom Archpriest Dan. Archpriest Dan. What's this? How are you doing? All right. Close enough. Give us some money. Those guys back in the game. Let's look at our prisoners. Hey, let's see if there's any. Our dread 0. I like higher dread personally. It's Kondla Irish guy. Let's look at him first. It's not real. So we can execute. What would that do for us? We'd gain 12 dread, we would gain prestige, we would lose stress. Those are all good things. All right, what's this? It's an Italian guy here who's a headman, Offenburg. He has a pretty good stewardship, but so what? What would we get? Act of tyranny, that's no good. Got somebody here, this child, Lodovico, nobody. We executed him, we could get 12 dread. Be good? Let's build our dread up. Burn him at the stake. Or Odin. Got. See what happens. So we could execute some of these guys too, but this guy's got a really good prowess. So let's go here to negotiate his release. Let's check our prowess, our knights also. Let's see our champions. So we got 30, 30. Wow, these guys are awesome. 60. This doesn't matter. So 2. We get 8. Top 9 here are our go-to guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're down to 14. So anyone that's got more than a 14, we want to recruit. I'll go up to 15 for this next one. We want to recruit this guy, Aki. So let's go to negotiate release. All right, who's next? That might have affected our dread right there. Dread. Who's next? Who's this Askell guy? Could do him. Doesn't have anything. Reason not to behead him. So we got and useless. This will cost us a lot of piety to do this. Let's not do that. Down in piety. And Augusto, and he's a tyranny thing. Appius here. 12 dread. Execute him. Fixing him. So, all right. Take care of some of our prisoners. We raised our dread level a little bit. That'll help us. He's converted. Excellent. Returning from the wild. The hunt is drawing to an end. We mount our horses to leave the plains behind as the servants prepare the heart, another game for the journey back. In spite of our difficulties, the hunt wins. Saving up our money. It's our suicidal towards us. Action. Peasant rabble. Not a problem. Daughter. Okay, anybody listening in that wants to cash in on a daughter? Janza. Could call her Valeriana. Just kidding. Umbra, you got some as well? Or someone could cash in some skulls, or someone could subscribe and gain the ability to customize and name this daughter. I'm going to set the timer. So if I hear something from somebody, okay, here's the timer, countdown, or I'll name her myself. Here we go. Time is up. Nobody named the baby, so I will name her. Somebody interrupts me. Her Leaf, after the woman who survives Ragnarok. Her Leaf. Okay. Onward to the war. Convert to witchcraft. So I watch the sleeping shape of Sif while I send a quick prayer to Freya. As soon as the last whispered word passed my lips, she stirs, as if her subconscious mind has waited for this moment. When I step out of the shadows and offer Sif her blessing, there is no fear or hesitation in her eyes. No, her acceptance is wholehearted and hungry. Welcome to our community. She gains the trait Witch. So let's look at who else I need to. Let's find the mother. So that's Sif. This person's mother, so she's already. Let's look at Window Licker's mother. I want to make her into a witch also. See if I can. Try. She looks like she's game. Start converting her. Doesn't hate us, even though we set her aside. So we won the battle. These guys just hanging out. It's fine. Of course, it's over. Inherited the Jarldom of Sieland and 2 other titles from Archpriest Dan of Sieland. Puts me over the domain limit. It's not affecting me. After these guys do. Interesting. Not only am I above the domain, but I'm also above the vassal limit, so that's going to be an issue. Surprised this war isn't one. This guy doesn't attack this guy here. Should be put the final nail in the coffin. Victory! Expand the troops. Starting to look skimpy in the piety area. Go for a pilgrimage. We'll put this on hold and we'll go for a pilgrimage. We want to go to a place, so they're all 190. Where do we want to go? We can take him to Stockholm, pilgrimage in Upland, temples in Lund, Skana, or to Jorvik. Riding. We'll go to Stockholm for Jan's mom. All right. Old Jan's mom. Let's affect our holdings here. Let's see what we got that puts us over. Cielin. Go to Cielin. Suderland, this is south. Let's look at our chief here in east. See if he can. Looks like he's got a pretty. Let's go ahead and give him Sutherland also. Uderland. Let's see where we need. Cielin. Somebody. Cielin is part of which duchy? It's down here. Who is in charge of Finn? Magnus. No, your liege. Orvar of Finn. You're unhappy. Good. Let's give you Cielin. Do I hold the Jarldom of Cielin also? So yeah, so I have Jarldom of Mecklenburg, Jarldom of Cielin. Now that negatively impacts. These guys don't like. I have too many duchies, so duchies away. So decide who is going to get County of Cielin, Duchy of Cielin. So let's just go to that. Let's go to the Jarl Cielin. I like holding the two that I've got. So let's see. So we got the guy in Finn, the guy in Lowland Falster. We're going to promote this guy. This guy, both Jarldom of Cielin and Chieftain of Cielin. Still above our vassal limit. Let's go to. Let's see what happens when we go to the Jarldom of Mecklenburg. C holds Askel, are called Asti, Woodley. See which of these guys. This guy's a Jarl. We give it to him. Solve some of our problems. Let's look at him. So he's a single Jarl, Jarldom of Visby. Let's make him Jarl of Mecklenburg also. Let's see if that solves the vessel. Of course it didn't. Did solve our problem with 30 from having too many duchies. So let's go to see who our weakest Jarl is. Jarl of Gath, still the weakest. Let's give him a couple of that. See who we got that he isn't percent loyalty. So Gorm of Iceland. Galve, another vassal. So let's see what else we can do. It's my own son. I'm not going to give him away. So we get Alfgeir. All these guys are loyal. What is going to be the basis for our determination of who to give? So we've got all these guys who are Ozatru, and then this one guy who's not. Let's demand him. Let's also go back. Let's go back. Grand Vassal. We'll just give you. We needed some reason, and it's good enough. You weren't the right religion at the time. Hopefully you'll convert. Become a good member of society. All right, so we do have enough piety to keep fighting our wars. We are going to be getting a, well, let's do this. Okay, let's do the pilgrimage first. I don't want to disrupt the pilgrimage by having something happen. As I prepare for my journey, I know that I will travel safely under the protection of the gods. While I go with the All-Father, my realm must wait, however long I may be gone. It's time to depart. Effect. To the serene Gusty, I've decided to follow you into the light and convert to Ozatru. Blessed be Odin. Pilgrimage were lost. I could have sworn this was supposed to be the path onwards. None of my companions or I have managed to find our way back to the pilgrimage route. Are we even looking at the right stars at night? It feels as if we have been wasting weeks. We must find a guide, no matter the cost. It's going to cost 115 gold, or get lost for 5 years. All right, we'll spend the money. It's fine. Get Rome. What's up? Look at the Emperor of Rome. This baby, Emperor Lucius. It's hilarious. Okay. Pilgrimage arrival. I'm finally here, body and soul, at the great temple of Stockholm. As the Hofgodi offers me blessings, I reflect on everything that had to happen for the gods to bring me here at this moment in time. I have walked the holy path, gained 375 piety, gained the trait pilgrim, which will increase our monthly piety gain. And we gain in the footsteps of my forebears, and our family opinion will increase by 10. Excellent. All good things. And Rome is a shambles. Growing strong. The weakness that has plagued my son since his birth has finally released its hold on him. Relief washes over me as I see Vinduslicker running around with all the other children. May you grow strong, Vinduslicker. He has lost the sickly trait. Let's look at some of these kids here. Oldest kid is 4. Personal. Can I offer guardianship to him? How about me? Absolutely. Next will be Samira. So we need to child. My word. I want to convert him to witchcraft. I have better odds of doing that. Direct supervision. Start modifying their choices in life. Okay, it's good to be home. Pilgrimage ends. So that gave me enough piety that I can continue attacking Ozatru countries. Close to feast. How is everybody's? Looks like we got a lot of happy people here. Okay. Let's look at the old council here a little bit. See if we've got best people in the positions. Nobody sucks. Everybody's pretty happy. You can't change the Rick Scody. It's for life. It's not half-revocable doctrine. That'll change when we Form the religion. Check the steward. We got the best man in. Yep. Best man and a powerful vassal. Here we've got a better potential Jarl Eric. Let's assign him in. I'll have to fire Rurik, but it's okay. Meritocracy. He's not a powerful vassal, so I'm not too worried about it. Okay, let's see who we got here. So we have the best spy master in position. We got train commanders, increase control. I don't need this many left. It's dominating. So let's do we have any low control? Control Breisgau. Put him there. Let's get it. Let's increase the control. Are you even the guy though? Who's the best? Get a better. Carl Orm. Fired me all. All right. Everybody's looking good. Looking good. All right. The port position is still good. Got some prisoners. All right. Let's look at you. But if we execute process. Schooly. Gusto are Italian, but you are not Olvir. Oh wow, man. It's the prowess. Let's recruit better champion. All right, let's attack Chieftain Rolf. Solution. Oh. County. The war horn has sounded. Convert to witchcraft, a new novice. Welcome to our communion sister. On game is the trait witch. It's no choice but to become our champion. Let's look at another concubine and get another concubine. Their child's mother. It's there. Let's look at Sif. We got Aussie. So who's this? All right, looks like we need Windfield into the coven. Excellent. Prestige to be. It's going down. It's dropping. Let's get here. Sorry about messing with the camera here, guys. All right. Greetings, my perceptive liege. I've been hosting your Chancellor, Jarl Eric, for several weeks. He's helped me truly see the splendor of the realm under your rule. I'm nothing less than honored to serve as your vassal. I'm blessed to have such grateful servants. Action. Gallic populists. Some more peasant rabble. Siege 1. Not enough to win 4, so we have to go to the second. Let's whack these guys. Have to siege this, but my first. Just win right. Queen is pregnant. Salutations. Okay. So we almost got the victory. Wrong way. Opposite land. Siege of Olafsvik. Converting her to witchcraft, so having a lot of success with the witchcraft versions. Too many. There's probably a temple here also, which is affecting me. Let's go to Gorm here. He's pretty good. He's got room to take all of Iceland, so let's give him. Let's keep going. Let's give him the whole. Should be loyal. Ransom Freitas of Olafsvik. Ransom. More money. Let's complete this conquest. We're low prestige now. Let's go to progress. Let's have a feast. Welcome, friends, to the feast. The guests are gathered in the great hall. Lords and ladies from near and far reach the reaches of the realm. The mood is bright and spirits are high as the feast begins. Friends, it's also the high table breaks. The great table seating the upper nobility on the dais gave a loud crack, and a moment later it gave in under the weight of food and gilded decoration. As my most distinguished guests and I had to be fitted in among the lower nobility, I ended up close to my vassal Jarl Bodvar of Connaught. Chieftain Hreric took it poorly, however. Where's Chieftain Hreric on this? Told everyone it was a grave injustice to be seated with lords and ladies barely better than commoners. That was rude. Acting quite the opposite, Chieftain Torfin displayed grace and humility among his lessers. Bodvar and I ended up talking all evening and agreed it should not be the last time we feasted and laughed in each other's company. Jarl Bodvar becomes my friend. What a great night. It surely was. As my guests leave, they seem to depart in good spirits. I'm also relieved to see that Jarl Bodvar does not depart without saying farewell. We both know we'll be seeing each other again soon. What a man. So, good friends. Everybody had a good time at the feast. It was glorious. This feast. All right. Chieftain Tyke of Nordland. Are you ready to become my vassal without me having to kill you? No. Conquered. Smooth. Charge. compared a bunch of titles. It's really annoying. So, is there anyone else that's to be? Oh, let's give her to grab. She looks like she's game. Too much prestige. Why are we losing so much prestige? It's erased. Daughter. I have a daughter. Anyone? Anyone? When you hear the music, when you hear the countdown, that means come and name the daughter, custom daughter. Guys who have customizations. Janza, you have 5. Umbra, you have 5. If it was a son, I would have named him Valerian, but it is not. Casanetta, you have 1. If anybody wants to subscribe or turn in 1,000 skulls, bring me 1,000 skulls. All right, Janza, I saw you. Okay. Yera? Who's Yera? Are you talking about the girl from the Iron Isles? What the heck was her name? That's who you're talking about, though, right? Isn't it like Yara? Yara. Can I spell it with a J like in Nordic? Yeah. Yara, Jara. Is that acceptable? Because I don't remember how to do it, how to spell it from that, or you can do a Google search on your thing. But I'll go with Yara. How's that? Oh, Yara with a Y? That's what you want? That's what you get. All right, man. Yeah, you still got 5 because we didn't name Valerian. But if Valerian gets named, then you'll have 4. Okay. Yara. Let's look for, so how many kids do we got? We have 8. Getting there. Oh, and Sif is pregnant. Excellent, excellent. Okay, I can ransom somebody. I need the money. So, prestige needs to go up. Leaf doesn't have a spouse either. Buckling does. Leaf. So we'll do Leaf first. Leaf is beautiful and hale. So we're going to look for intelligent. What about your 2K? 2,000 bits. To nothing. No, it should. Should get you something. We haven't really clarified. It seems like, so you did 1,500 one time and you made me move the capital to Stockholm, which I did. Started out, the capital started out in Stockholm. And then we named it Stockholm. So I think that cheering should get you something. I think it should get you one of those make me do something I don't want to do. It should be a higher value. Well, back at you, man. Back at you, my brother. For sure. So think of something. Think of something that you want us to do. And yeah, so I definitely want to reward cheering. So show you the map. So, you know, and I do have already that you want me to do Finland. I'm not going to do it in the time frame. Don't give me hard dates like that. That makes it tough to do. You know, I want to do it. I want to do the thing for you, but I don't know that I can do it in that time frame that you arbitrarily set without knowing, you know, how long it takes and stuff. But so Finland is here. You want to see the whole map? Thanks. Okay, so Scandinavia is already, yeah. So we'll be working on Scandinavia then. So I'm getting these out. This is Scandinavia. Let's look at the empire titles. So this is Scandinavia is huge, man. So that's, if I do that, that's going to take me, you know, long time to put together. I'm allied with Bitergia right now. I've fought with Bitergia. It wasn't an attack necessarily, but I did fight with them. But I guarantee Bitergia will be absorbed into the empire at some point. You know, I really want to press this fight. Let's look. I want to look at something real quick. So I was looking for a spouse for Leaf here. I want to look at something real quick. Let's look. I want to sort by not Asatru. I want to see if there's any Christians down here or something, because I swear it's possible that there's Catholics in the world. There are. We need to target them wherever they are. But I'm not seeing any. Maybe they got. Maybe that was a bug that they removed from Call Us Even on the Roman 1000. Yeah, we fought. Did you see? We fought Rome earlier today, and we took Breisgau. I definitely do want to attack Rome again, because look who's the emperor of Rome right now, Emperor Lucius, the Roman kingdom. If I kill him, well, I'm sure there's an heir, Prince Marco. So it won't just go to nowhere. I'm going to do another 2,000 bits. I want my next endeavor for you to make Balerion the King of England. Okay, I will try. If you give me 2,500 bits, first he has to be born, right? Unless we're calling Flossie Balerion, because he would have been Balerion if I had been able to name him. But the next son, Balerion, and you want me to make him the King of England. If you cheer 2,000 bits for me, I will work to make Balerion the King of England. For sure. All right. Where am I at? 4. Okay. We're going to take. Thanks, man. It's awesome. Appreciate it. So did you get another you get the tier 3 bit cheer for that, or what is that? The third one? And if you look at the cheer list, you're top of that. So you get another what? Another make me do something. I'm gonna have to raise the price. To raise the price of those. Balerion, King of England, okay. And what? I'm gonna unpause and keep fighting this war while you type. Treat perk available. All right, so we can go murder scheme power, disrupt schemes effectiveness, find secrets. Let's go disruption. And drum roll, please. Da, 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 da. I want you to eliminate Rome off the map. Okay. I appreciate the no deadline, but that's a good quest, and it's one that I will do. Chase them to the farthest reaches of wherever they're hiding. They're down here. Got them in Africa. Carthage over here. So that is an epic quest. Nice, you got it. Isn't that a cool emote, man? That's why we put that one at the highest level of emote there. I thought that was epic. My son helped me to put that together. I like that one a lot. The black skull on the red moon. Need some kind of Conan music going in the background. Yeah. And you can use that, you know, anywhere now that you've bought that. That's cool. Thanks. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate all your support and all your help making this a success. And it's definitely becoming a successful project. I'm very happy. All right, onward. I can't wait to get that. Were you listening, Janza, when I got the call from my friend the printmaker about the flag? Did you hear that? What's going on with that? So when I went to print the flag initially, it broke his machine, and he felt bad about it. So he's upgrading the quality of what the map is going to be for the same price he was going to do, and he's going to run it on, make like a banner out of it with like grommets on the corners so that I can hang it. And it will be more it won't, because you know, like when you hang a poster, you hang it with tacks and stuff, the weight of it will, like, especially when it was going to be this big, going to be like 51 inches by 30 inches. And so the weight of it was going to be, you know, I was worried that it was going to, you know, pull through tacks and stuff. I didn't know how I was going to mount it. But now that he's upgraded the flag, now I'm going to get this awesome flag. And maybe someday I'll offer up that flag as a prize for some sort of an event or something like that. You know, if I ever upgrade the flag to like an actual fabric flag, if I ever get a fabric flag made, maybe I'll offer up that banner to supporters. You know, somehow we'll have some sort of a contest or something like that. How's that sound? Or some sort of Christmas thing or something like that, some sort of something. So we'll kick that around. We'll kick that idea around, but I'm pretty excited to get that. It sounds like he'll print that off, and I'll probably be able to get that tomorrow. So by Sunday, hopefully I'll have that to show everybody. I'll have the flag banner. That'll be epic. All right, let's complete the conquest. Oh, we did. Complete the conquest of Iceland here. And this should make Crusader happy. It should make Valgrim happy that we have completed Iceland. And now we're above the domain limit. Let's go ahead and give it to our Icelandic representative here. Not you. Who is the chief? Nordland. Grant the title. We'll give you the final piece of Iceland. All right. Disband the army. So our money and prestige is kind of getting to be a concern for me. He's earned the 10K bits badge. It's finally showed you. Janza has earned the 10K bits badge. 10,000 bits been donated by Janza. Thank you, man. Yeah. You deserve that. Black skull, crossed axes, and red moon. Truly earned it. Okay. So, you know, how am I going to get this? This gold needs to come up to become the king, or we're already the king of England, but we want to have the empire. We want to get it today. So how can we get our money up? We might need to start raiding for it. Yeah, Umbra is lagging. Where's he at on the list there? Umbra doesn't do the bits. He does the gift subscriptions. He could try to take you out. He's close. He's close in the gift subs. So there's a place he could challenge you if he wanted to take first, or somebody should step up and knock you off. Shouldn't be the big bully or whatever. But you know, whatever works. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no. Hopefully, some more people will subscribe, so we can unlock another emote. We can get another emote into the mix. And we got some ideas for emotes. One of them we want to get like we got one on queue that could be all right. Janza saves the day. How many did you do? Janza must have hit the lottery or something, man. But definitely appreciate it. So he just gifted 10 tier 1 subs. So everyone who just got a sub, they'll all now have they'll get that that first month moon token, or that badge, the loyalty badge. And you know, that's a cool thing. We did a pretty cool thing. And once again, my son helped me with those badges. And so over time, the longer that you are subscribed for, you'll be able to tell, because the color of that moon is going to change depending on how long. You guys are all getting in at the beginning right now too, because you know, I think this stream has only been going. You know, I've only been an affiliate, affiliate level, to be even able to have those loyalty badges for like. You know, I don't know what the date was, and I need to remember what that date was so that we can set that up as some sort of celebratory, you know, 1 year, you know, when, you know, I'm not trying to front or whatever, but you know, I'm committing to long haul, obviously, with this grand campaign here, this mega campaign. You know, it's probably going to take the year just to get to Solaris. I don't know. I mean, how long did it take to play Imperator Rome? Month and a half, something like that. And this game is, you know, at least twice as long in years, right? So what Janza just did there should definitely put us over the amount of sub points that we needed to unlock an emote. So we'll look at that. We'll go back to the Discord and we'll talk about you know, what kind of emote we want to unlock. We have an idea for one that would be like rest in peace. You know, we got like a bloody skull one that we could queue up and put out. But if you guys want something else, if you guys want some kind of a fire or a hype or something that you could use, I don't know, we could talk that over and we could find out what we want to do. You know, if we wanted a special, you know, heart emote, you know, I had an idea for, you know, I've got some artwork for a heart that is based off a tattoo that I have on my chest that was not an engagement, but an anniversary present for my wife. When we got married, and it's got like the skull helmeted Death Knight and the Maiden with an axe on it in a heart shape. It's pretty epic. I thought that would make a good emote for the channel. We could talk about, you know, if we want, you know, eventually we will. You know, we got to unlock them. I mean, there's a bank of like 23 we can eventually get, but it'll just take time and subscriptions to unlock, and we'll see where we're at with that. But yeah, it looks like Janza really has cemented his lead on the gift subs, and so everyone who just got one, you know, should say thank you to Janza, and that's pretty cool. Appreciate that, man. All right, let's go. Okay, so what we need is 500 gold. We really need to get to Empire. We want to get there today. Yeah, wasn't that cool, Mumu? Wasn't that nice of him? That was nice. Thanks, Janza. All right. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that we've got in this tribe. We got generous people. We got good friends and fun gamers. You know, we're gonna have a lot of fun when we have that multiplayer game, and yeah, looking forward to that. And so everyone should hopefully participate in that if you can. Share the love. He's sharing the love. All right, where are we at here? Okay, so yeah, we need to get to this 500 gold. We got to figure that out. Maybe instead of going on the offensive all the time, maybe we need to start raiding. Let's look at where we can raid. Let's look at see it. Some time has passed. Maybe some of these people have started to accumulate some wealth that we can, you know, divest them of. Look, 0 loot there. There's probably other raiders might be working place here. 3, 3, 3. So this is hard earnings here. You know, I like to do it when there's like, you know, 15 and higher loot. Otherwise, it's kind of a waste of my time to do. So let's look at Rome and see if they've got anything. Guys, there you go. 15, 2. Ugh. 13. Okay, so if we go this way, we might 16. All right. We could potentially work our way around. So if we say we started up here, zip 3, 3, 15. Say we started over here and just worked our way down the coast. We could come all the way down to here at least, probably. And what are they going to do about it? What is Rome going to do about it? You're not going to do anything about it, Rome. So let's raid Rome. That sounds like a fun thing to do. Let's look even farther north. I mean, maybe we could start raiding. These guys don't have it. But we're not afraid of Rome. So let's put our raiders here. Let's move our waypoint here. Let's cancel this. Let's raise all as raiders. Why is Rome so weak? Okay. So what happened to Rome is they've got too many vassals. He hasn't given away the vassals. He's given away the titles, but he's got too many vassals. And so the vassals that he has, they're not paying him the taxes. They're not paying him the levies. And so he's got to divest himself of some of these vassals. He's an emperor level, so he's not losing, you know, the country isn't falling apart completely, but he's not getting, and he's feudal, so he's holding it together there. But yeah, they're not what they once were. So we'll see how we're going to take advantage of it as long as we can until they get themselves together, right? All right, so let's raise as raiders. Looks like this place has already been raided, so we want to get over. Let's look. Let's go for the 15. Let's not worry about these and start working. We don't want some other raider to get this. It looks like there's raiders in the area, you know what I'm saying? So let's get over there as soon as we can. So yeah, some of that stuff with Rome being weak is probably a result of the conversion from the Imperator Rome. I know it was going to hammer me if I didn't deal with it, right? I had to give away all those vassals. I had to give away all that property. Seclude myself. Okay, so I can seclude myself if I need to, but my stress level's low, so I'm not worried about it right now. About those things. Do I need to search for physician? Breisgau's control level never come up yet. I guess if he's still there messing with it, still be. Yeah. All right. Raiding Rome. Bring the horde. Rome's not going to do anything. Daughter. Okay. Janza, you want to name a daughter? Umbra, how about you? You want to name a daughter? Casanetta, are you here? You can name a daughter? Or someone else can subscribe and or donate a subscription. You could name a daughter, or you could spend 1,000 skulls. Mumu, you got 1,000 skulls yet? You already spent some, didn't you? You named somebody already. You named the duckling. Probably don't have enough to do it. I'll bet Adam has enough. Are you listening, Adam? You could name somebody. And I'm going to set the timer. We'll see what happens. You got 1 minute. Someone wants to come in and name this daughter. Here we go. All right, time is up. I guess I'll be naming the daughter. Let's call her Gustina. Ta-da, Gustina. You are beautiful, Gustina. Yes, you are. All right. I think I never went ahead and had some daughters and stuff that I still have to marry off. So let's see. So we need to find a spouse for Leaf. Matrilineal, of course. We want to sort by. So the relevance is something we could look at. So we got a potential alliance with the Grand City of Barry, which is not a very strong alliance. Oops, this is the thing. Let's go back to all. Let's resort. Same alliance. No, it's prestige game. Same alliance power. It's different. So Leaf is very good. I think that this is a good. Ooh, a giant. How awesome would it be to get some giants into our bloodline? Let's do it. Okay, matrilineal giants. Awesome. Some giants in there. All right, who else do we have to marry? So after Leaf, Duckling got married. Leaf to Gustina, Yara. Yara is beautiful and quick. So matrilineal. Fine, let's go alliance power. We would like to get a physical trait here. We could get a Hercules, or we could go for the Fecund trait, which is really good. Let's do that. Fecund. Now let's go with your daughter, Gustina, Gusty's daughter. And we will find a spouse. She is beautiful, matrilineal. Let's go alliance power. So we could go with like the great. We want that to really take off. So let's really embed that to our. Right. Everyone is married. How is this rating going? So let's merge all these guys. Cannot merge raid armies outside of the territory. Fine. Let's see who's the head. Select Bull in charge. Not Winter though, but what else has he got? Aggressive attacker. It's always good. All right, let's just start moving down the coast towards home. How much money have we got? Has everybody got different amounts? Raid loot 0. Why 0? The different units got it. That's 3361. Those guys have that loot. We almost need to split up and loot in different directions. But if we do that very far, that'll be complicated. What is this? We have another unit that never made it out. Well, let's have them loot in a different direction. Let's have them just, so looted, everything there is looted. It's just not working. Let's just have you guys disband. It's not needed. Save some money. Let's disband everybody but the league. Disband only in non-hostile area. All right, well, just bring them around. Stick together. In case Rome pulls some Scheitza. Another daughter, jeez. All the daughters. All right. Be nice to have a son so that we can get a Valerian, right? Okay, anyone want to name a daughter? Janza, got another daughter. You've got some customs. Umbra, you're out there. Someone wants to cash in some skulls for a daughter, or gift subscribe or subscribe to the channel. You can get a customization that way. Other things that you can name with customizations would be, you know, baronies, temples, counties, duchies, kingdoms, empires, anything that's not the top tier title. But we'll see. So, okay, I'm going to start the timer. This is how we're doing it. You got 1 minute if you want to customize this daughter. You're going to get a lot of mileage out of the timer. Hopefully people don't get too sick of it. Here we go. 1 minute timer for custom naming the princess. Here we go. Okay, so looks like I'll be naming the daughter unless someone wants to customize that. And I think that since you know, I'm using that timer system, I might come up with you know, have some alternatives. I'll see if I can get my son working on another song and another animation. See if we get something different so we can mix it up so it's not the same all the time. I definitely don't want to burn anybody out on that sign, but it's, you know, it's good, nice to have it and be able to use it. Makes sense. Better than me just standing here, you know, whatever, count seconds, right? All right, so we have another daughter. Let's see what we will name her. Let's call her Freya. Hard to go wrong, Freya. You go strong and wise. All right. We are raiding Rome. Okay, what is this? Some other raider trying to take loot that rightfully mine? Unacceptable. We got to get ahead of that guy. Go to this temple. Man, I want that loot. Wish I could do something to take it from him. Should be some way to be hostile towards other raiders But for now, I guess I just got to beat him to the loot. So, I don't know. Can I go inland for loot too? Like there's a problem with attrition or something. I have so many men. All right, so we have converted my last concubine to the coven. I don't think there's any other parents of any of these kids that I have to. So one of the kids had a mother. Okay, she had more kids than she's still converted. So I don't need to do that anymore. Let's go to who has a low opinion and see if we can start a increase opinion. Everyone's pretty happy with this. I got this guy, he's a prisoner. What's his problem? How come he... Well, let's see who they want us to work our opinion on. Edmund Browen. Oh yeah. He's a child, so I can't do him. Shouldn't even offer him up. What about this guy? He's a prisoner. He'd be a lot happier if I let him go. If I did that, though, I might lose some dread, and I have dread. Let's see what I can do. Maybe I can make him convert. Let's try it. All right, let's see who I got in the prison here. So we've got Emond. Can't do anything. You're not helping me out at all. Let's see about you. See if he'll convert. He will. So we'll negotiate his release for a conversion. Schoolie. You don't want to do. Onund. Same boat. Flossie, you're fine also. I guess we'll just leave you guys in the prison. That's what you deserve. All right. Hopefully by the time we get back to our homeland, we'll have raided enough stuff that we will be able to become an empire. Let's see. Light them up. Burn the flame. What's this? Dangerous faction. We've got several dangerous factions. Do we have any factions that have other than just peasants in them? No. 1633. Nothing to fear. 18. The child was not meant to be. My concubine Gunhild assures me it is the way of life, but her hand lingers on her belly. That wasn't Valerian. How's the stress? That didn't cause me any stress. Yes. Two. Sucks. Sandy. Much is our rating team get? 18. All right. You guys are going to try to get ahead of us. Secret exposed. Thane Sten of Norriskog has accused my vassal Jarl Halston of having an affair with his lover headwoman Rainhild. Crime cannot go unpunished. Guards. All right, let's see what we can do here. Prisoners can be ransomed. Adelasia, close, close. Halfton has enough. We'll ransom him for 100. Nice. Rainhild, we'll get her out for 15. Yeah, we got to get to 500. So we really want to get the full dollars for these people. Get our new flame. Over the years, I've received a great deal of portraits from various noble women, both foreign and local. Until now, they have mostly gathered dust in some attic. Perhaps I should bring them out and select my next romantic pursuit. This is kind of hilarious. This is like I get to swipe right or swipe left on these different ladies' portraits and decide who I want my next lover to be. So it's kind of fun. So I could say I could picture myself with someone new and bring out the portraits, or they're too pretentious for my taste, getting picky about partners. Before I go too much farther, I want to write down Janza's. He's donated a lot, so we have to remove Rome from the map. We need to never forget that's our goal. Right now we're hurting Rome for sure with the siege. All right, let's do this. A new flame. As the charming Countess Tadia of Maya Federkin. Wonder if we can make a good match. So what I look for here is genetics, right? So we'll say, no thanks, swipe left. Countess Camilla, swipe left. Santacine of Kiev, swipe left. Countess Hildborg, swipe left. Come on. All right, let's see. We'll just say when we're going to swipe right, right? Hopefully we'll find somebody. Who's this? Some possessed, ill, swipe left. Someone naked. We have an Adamite or something. Why is she naked? Doesn't say she's an Adamite. This is interesting. The last one did. So she's pregnant. She's lustful, clearly. She's sending me nudes. All right, swipe left. I don't want to get banned for that. Okay. Prima, left. Kunalava, left. Prima. It's not duplicating, right? Prima. I want genetics. Give me genetics. These are all lusty. Right. Keep going until we get genetics. The queen of someplace. Queen of Bracaria. Which one, man? Going too fast for that. Swipe left. This is a big deal because this is having an affair, right? So this is, I could get in trouble. No. There's no keepers here. There's no good genetic traits. We're looking for genetics. Unless you want to spend some money and make me do it. But you're going to make me go slow. Lydia, oh Lydia. What's this? Lisping. Ugh. Pass. Another lisper. A drunk lisper. Military engineer. I mean, do I have to start looking for other things like prowess? Can I get the queen back? She might come around again. I don't know. Why did you like the queen for? Talk to me. Talk to me about your thinking, your thought process. You know, I could always go to her directly and seduce her. She was hot. I mean, wow, man. Pixels, you know. mean, I don't know. Oh, here we go. A giant. Okay. You know, keeper. I got to go with the giant. That's a cool thing. Giants. All right. So far, we'll swipe right. We'll swipe right on the giant. All right. 10 subs should get you the queen. Oh. Yeah, you do. You bonused a bunch there, but that's not what that's for. That's for customizations. We got to add to your customization bank, though. Thanks for reminding me. That's not what. It's not what determines the making me do something I don't want to do. That's just for customizations, right? All right. There's got to be rules and order, Janza. Rules and order. Okay, so we swiped right on a giant. If the queen comes around again, we'll look at her. Keep your eyes out. Agnes, no thanks. Valerian's wife. You pick Valerian's wife. Yeah. I'll let you do that. As long as you pick someone good, man. Don't pick someone that sucks just to like bonus or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You could do whatever, but you know, try to think of the benefits. All right, Agnes, who's this? You are pregnant and you're quick though. She's so ugly. God damn it. She's old, but she's obviously fertile. And swipe right just to move it along. We're looking for the giant. Yeah. It's for fun. It's all fun. I'm having fun. Hope you're having fun, man. This is fun. All right, let's find another one. Swipe left. You probably think she's hot, and I wouldn't say she wasn't. Hey, how's it going, Crusader? Ugly. Yeah, she's terrible. But she had some genetics. You gotta think of the eugenics program, man. We're going master race. All right. This chick has got some prowess, but she wouldn't come to our area. And that stuff isn't passed on, inherited, not really, unless you're part of the training. Man, she's ugly. You're right. God, horrible. Okay, swiping left. So it wants me to get to find three that I like, and then I'll have to pick between the three which one I want to go with, if any. I don't have to do it. Swipe left. Swipe left. I'm just glad to see that there's some potential for genetics. Pregnant, no. Aha, here's one. She's hale, so that's better than. I'm doing a swipe left, swipe right kind of like a dating app for the king here. He's got all these portraits in his attic, and he's pulling them out and seeing if he wants to start a fling with somebody because he's kind of a seducer guy. So we'll put her in the right pile. But you know who's the favorite is that giant. I think we want to go with the giant. Maybe Valerian will be the giant, man. That'll be cool. Okay. Here's the three. Okay. I only care about Nasty. It's Nasty. Nasty's not the giant. Nasty is quick, and she's pregnant. I don't care about her. I could say they're all worthy of the poetry, and then we'll move forward with if I pass this intrigue challenge, I'll gain 50 intrigue lifestyle experience, and they'll all be thrilled. And then they will all grow closer to forming an intimate relationship with me. And I'll gain a 20 opinion of Countess Bernice, who is the giant, right? So that's all good. So we'll go with this one. 604. I'm overtime. Shit. I mean, pardon my language. I lost track of time. I'm having so much fun. Okay. So we'll do that. Then I guess we'll have to come back on Sunday to see who the lucky lady is going to be, if any, of the relationships. Check this out, Crusader. You're going to like this. If you missed it, I came over and I conquered Iceland, right? I took over these islands and I conquered Iceland. And right now we are raiding Rome to try to get enough money to become the Emperor of England. doing that ruler designer is fun, isn't it, man? And then what you want to do too is you should spend some time on the genetics. I'll keep talking for a couple minutes here. It's okay. You know, it's not like the world's going to end or anything. But if you do the genetics, you want to copy the genetics when you find one that's good, like how you like it, and save it into a Word doc so that you can copy and paste that in anytime you make a new ruler, so you don't have to do all the different facial stuff. We'll have to look at it. I think, you know, my wife will be home here in you know, shortly, so we'll see. And I got some stuff I got to take care of, and I got to wrap up. I got to thank everybody for the stream and everything like that. I really appreciate everybody hanging out and you know, all the contributions and all the fun. And we are in a good position right now. I say we're you know, we're gonna raid all around the coast of Rome here. As soon as my one raiders fill up, if they fill up, you know, before we get there, I'll send them home and I'll keep raiding with the rest, and we'll just keep going around. But yeah, I do need to wrap this up. I'll see you guys on the Discord, and we'll talk about some more stuff. And yeah, what a fun time. What a good day. I really appreciate it. Appreciate you all. All right. Peace. Gotta say the catchphrase. Until final death, I'm Gusty. Later.